In Ebeltoft in Denmark. Today, the sun is out. The wind is a bit lighter, but we are definitely on with racing. Coming up, 12 o'clock.
But it's time to spread my wings, take flight. I'm leaving you behind. Oh, I gotta go.
So here we go, Elimination 7. Great start at the top end from Hannah Meyer. As we come into this first mark, though, it's Johan So that has gone over the top of the Dutchman to go first round the mark and take the lead. And the young 14-year-old is taking a challenge here on the inside of Van der Weg, and I think he's got him.
I'm using a 6.0 right now and a 540 front wing from a 4. I'm gonna change it to a 460 because the wind is picking up, but it's super nice.
The two Germans going for it, but it's Hannah Meyer in the middle with a great start from the Dutchman, but Poggeman really pushing through. The Wolf is having to pump, not a good start from the Wolf, but where is Johan So, the event leader? He's right at the top of the pack on the black sail, but he is now pushing through. He's got the gust, and look at the speed of the beast. He is powering to the front of the fleet. And as we come into the first mark, it is so close for that second place. It is Poggeman, and then the Wolf, and then it's Winter as well. Super close racing.
You like the big gear, yeah?
Yeah, I like the gear, especially when it, like, everybody gets on the big and it picks a little bit up. It's nice.
I'm leaving you behind. Oh, I gotta go. Caught up in your web, and now I'm breaking free.
Elimination 6 now is finished, and we've had some movers and shakers in the overall. Johan So extends his lead at the top. Fabian Wolf, he extends his lead in second, but the big mover, Winter, has moved back into third place, but he's level points with Everard, and Poggeman has overtaken Sjoberg, and he's now in the money in 5th place. We have just tried to sail the 7th elimination, but we got shut down. The wind has swung and dropped. Is that it for the day? Maybe. We've got Noah and Cyril on that 18 points, but then Lars Poggeman and Hugo Sjoberg. Lars Poggeman and Hugo Sjoberg in 5th and 6th. So that's a big one as well. Poggeman had a good day yesterday. It's windier today. We could see Sjoberg come back through, but he's going to have to find an extra 5 points, but maybe that discard comes in if we get to 8 eliminations. A second discard kicks in, it would be pretty solid. That. Who else have we got in there? Perman, young Danish rider, Gustav Perman, I think only 15 years old. He's definitely the size of a grown adult.
Yeah.
He's much, much bigger than me. I mean, he's tall. He's definitely got the frame of a bigger person. 15-year-old makes you think of this sort of small guy. He's a big fella, Gustav. Frederick Oram doing pretty solid as well. Casper Nielsen in 10th place. That'll be a good benchmark for a lot of people. 10th place. You know. Would that be fair? They'd be thinking, I want to make the top 10. So we've got Mr. Dietz there, who is 14-year-olds, who is 68 kilos. Yeah. I have to say, I've been impressed with that young Dutch fella. You know much about him? You sailed with him much?
I've sailed him a couple of times in Holland. He's good.
Yeah.
He's sailing with super small sails compared to the big guys.
Yeah, I'm not 68 kilos. Yeah. I'm not surprised. So how are the conditions looking out there? I tell you what, we're in for a treat today. The sun is out, and we have got 16, 17, 18 knots wind.
Quite some
maybe
good winds
20.
now.
Looking at
perfect.
that. Look at that. I mean, this is absolute prime. This is prime windy. I don't know, after having 40 knots the other day, obviously, I'm not sure if we can say it's windy, but 20 knots. Look at this. Sun out, 20 knots. We've got cross to sort of onshore wind. So we're going to see the guys coming all the way down to the beach. Got a big screen on the beach. We've got a few more, locals turning up to watch the action, which I think is just epic. And this is the showcase that I think, Ebeltoft wanted. This is what it can offer. And this is, absolute stadium style stuff, Pretty good. I have to say, pretty good. I'm looking forward to the racing kicking off. So we've got about 4 minutes until the start of this first heat. Now, it won't be the first heat in Elimination 7 because we sailed that yesterday. So we'll be going straight into the second heat. We've got Johan So who's going to be in it. And obviously we'll count through who else is in it. But you can just see the wind. Is that Sjoberg up there? Can't quite tell from here, but there's maybe Van der Weg. But there we go. We got 7 minutes 30 by the looks of it on the clock. So that gives us a bit of an idea of how long we've got to the start. So pretty excited to see this. Semi-final first, and then we're going straight into finals. There's not going to be a gap in between. They're going to sail straight up to the start boat, and everything should be seamless. Seamless. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. This is great weather. If you are on YouTube, if you're watching, let me know in the comments below. We got Rasmussen saying, hello, Ben. Hello. Hello. What size sails are we on out there?
I think now they're on 8 meters, maybe 7 meters even. I saw them rigging from 8 to 6 meters.
I was going to say, I saw Sjoberg rigging a 6'4". And he said, I was all right the other day on it. And then Nielsen, or maybe Fredrickson, on his loft sail said, I've got a 7.0. And I was like, oh, okay, is that what you're going to go on? He goes, well, I've only got a 7.0. I was like, okay, so you're going on a 7.0. So we know one of them will definitely be on a 7.0. But I think we're in that 6.5 to 7.5 range. Maybe the Beast might break the mold. We don't know because he's a big fella. But yeah, we are looking good right now. That is the finish mark. I think you can see the red rib there, which is the finish. So that's you look like how close it is. We're going to see some really good racing, especially for the guys that turn up today on the beach to see what is happening. Who's that walking out? Is that Van der? I'm trying to pick out people.
It's Bjarne van der Weg.
Yeah, it is Van der Weg. Okay.
Yeah. Walking out.
Van der Weg going out. We've got a few of the riders up there. You see Pogaman on that yellow and orange sail right up near the start end. We've got Everard probably on that Neil Pride. We saw those guys looking a bit in trouble in the one that got cancelled. I mean, it really did drop off. It picked up. A lot of the guys changed down because the wind, got almost too strong for their big kit. And then they went out for that second semi-final, and the wind, unfortunately, just kind of disappeared. Johan So, we should say it, biggest rider in the field, stayed on his big kit, and he actually made it to the end of the race. I mean, which is interesting to see. The foil does offer that sort of level of consistency. When you get the gear right, you can go in some super light winds. So yeah, there we go. That is how we are looking. This is the final day of the European Pro Windsurfing Tour. You know, one event this year. It's a new tour. We've been saying it, you know, on the other videos, but the idea behind this tour, Mr. Norstick himself, Finn Nor, has been converted to a very passionate foil racer and foiler just in general, and he wanted to see a European-based tour which everyone could drive to. Basically, that's the kind of the theory behind the tour, you know, a Euro-based tour. So here we go. This is the second heat, which we're going to go straight into. So it'll be straight into this second heat. Johan So, Cyril Everard, Hugo Schoberg, Lars Pogeman. We've got Koen Hessels, which is sitting next to me right now. So I don't think he's going to be out there. We've got Elias Jeppersen. We've got Frederick Oram. We've got Matthias van der Weg and Gustav Permin. Who are we going to see? Because 5 riders will get through to a final, which is not easy. You know, all those riders in this heat, I would say, apart from you, because you're not out there, are capable of the top 5 here.
There, yeah. It's just, in every race, especially when you do 3 qualifying heats, it's super close together and it's all excited. Everybody can move. When you do one small mistake, you're out.
Yeah.
So it's exciting racing.
Makes a huge difference. Like, and especially that 5th place, because if we're looking at the seeded riders, you know, if I'm looking at the World Cup sailors, Johan So, Cyril Everard, Hugo Schoberg, Pogeman, you know, that's kind of your 4 seeded riders. Yeah. And then that 5th spot is where the real battle is going to go on, because these riders, we've seen many of them making runners-up finals or making finals. They're not making them. They're on that edge. So for these guys, this is the race. It's making that final. You know, you make that final, it's like, oh, okay, I can almost relax. So for these guys, that is it. For the top guys, they just want to keep it consistent, make it through, and it's kind of happy days. But for those other riders that, you know, are new to racing, they're, you know, maybe not as much experience as the top guys, they are just trying to make it through to that final. So that 5th spot is like a win, because it doesn't matter if you win or you're 5th, you will be making the final if you're in that top 5. Right, let's have a look. Christoph says, wind, woohoo! You are right, wind, woohoo. We've got good morning from Germany, says Thors. We got Philip Edwards, says, how many are on Patrick foils? There's a few. There's quite a few. There's a few on F4 I've seen around. They seem to be the main foils, would you say? Patrick, F4.
Phantom also.
Phantom. There's a few Phantom. But yeah, that seems to be the majority of the riders. Here we go. Philip Edward, is it not hard when F4 is a sponsor of the event? Well, like I said, there's a few guys on F4. Pogeman on F4.
Casper
Nielsen on F4. So, there's a few guys on F4. It's not like Patrick have got every rider in the fleet, but there is definitely a few Aon foils around. I mean, obviously, we've all heard what people are riding on, but Nielsen and Pogeman sailing good. What else have we got? Philip Edwards saying, I think Johan will win. Oh, yeah, and we do have news on the F4 foil, because what we said yesterday is, again, we said it without actually knowing, but the F4 foil isn't for the winner. It's not, that's not, the prize money is for the top 5, and the F4 foil was for the discretion of the event to give out how they see fit. So I have heard a rumor, but I maybe need confirmation of who it will go to. So yeah, maybe I'll get confirmation of that before I say anything, because I don't want to, like I did yesterday, we were like, oh yeah, it's for the winner, but obviously it kind of doesn't make sense, because the winner is obviously a fully sponsored rider. He's going to get prize money as well, and that wasn't the idea for F4 sponsoring this. So I'll keep you posted on who will get the F4 foil. But as far as I know, it's an F foil set, but it's more a free ride foil, not a racing foil. So how many are on custom kits? I think most people are on production stuff.
There are only 2 rules. No dangerous sailing and production kit.
Okay, so production kit, but there's no limit. And here we go. Heat number 2, Elimination 7. Let's get it on. Look at the conditions here in Ebeltoft. It is delivering on the final day. And look who is at the front first over the line. Johan So down this bottom end is in the lead. Second place on the duotone, I'm guessing, is Sjoberg. From this angle, difficult to actually see. But yeah, that is definitely Johan So out in the lead. Sjoberg. I feel like my eyes are going a bit funky. But it looks like look at this setup. Absolutely looking great. Is that Aurum on the Severn? If it is,
I think it is.
He's right up. So Johan So rounding first, then Sjoberg, then Aurum, then Everard. Pogaman in that dangerous 5th spot. He's got Jeppesen behind him on the Neil Pride. But at the moment, the top 5 riders are out in the lead. Remember, top 5 riders from this do go through to the next round. So it's quite a big deal. There we go. Am I getting a bit of stutter in my viewing, or is that my eyesight? Let's hope it's just my eyesight. But Sjoberg in second place at the moment. Everard moves up into third. Good jibe on the inside of Aurum. We got Pogaman, needs to keep it together. He's in that dangerous 5th spot. Okay, so 5th place. This could be a kind of an easy semi-final at the moment. 5 riders, all in the top 5, and a little bit of a gap to the 6th place rider. But Sjoberg, maybe he needs to get it on today. He knows he's got ground to make up, needs to make finals, needs to overtake Pogaman for that 5th place, because the 5th place is where the money's at. And for these top riders, that's what they want to go home with. Obviously, the result means everything, but a bit of money never goes amiss. Oh, there we go. That seems a bit more seamless. Johan So in the lead. Sjoberg, Pogaman, Aurum and Everard dropping back to 5th place. So any mistakes on this last mark could be, well, it's not the last mark, penultimate mark. And it's solid jibes. Jeppesen is right there. And we've also got Gustav Permin in 7th place. So at the moment, the top 5 riders are away from the rest of the pack. But a mistake on this last jibe mark could cost a place in the final. So no guarantees at the moment who will go through this. 1 jibe mark to go. Plenty of gusts through the competition area. Sjoberg looking good today, looking solid. Could he go on a run? He's in 6th place at the moment. He's out the money. He's going to get motivated, but his closest opposition is Pogaman, and he's having a go now. Lars Pogaman from Germany going over the top of Sjoberg, but it doesn't matter. You just need to be in the top 5. Johan So already round the last mark. 2nd place is Pogaman. Good jibe from Lars. Oh, Hugo Sjoberg touches down, but manages to get it up and going. Everard goes round, and Aurum, a little bit of a slower jibe, but he has managed to keep the pace on. He's got Jeppesen behind him, but he should be able to hold that on this last reach.
He should. The speed was looking good on the first reaches. He came even before Cyril and Lars.
Elias is closing in here. He is closing in. I mean, he's got a lot of work to do.
You see some big gusts coming through now, the course.
Yeah,
they're looking on big sails.
This looks epic. I feel like we're missing a few frames somehow in the video. I don't know if that's a thing they can fix. But yeah, Johan So, then Pogaman, then Sjoberg, Everard, and it is Aurum that takes the 5th spot. So that's your 5 qualifiers. Jeppesen missing out, Permin missing out. They will go to the runners-up final. But it's going to be good racing today in the final. That final, I mean, you can just see the conditions we have got today are absolutely A1. I mean, actually, to be honest, since we have been doing the competition, we've had amazing conditions.
Yeah, every day, different conditions, different directions, different wind speeds.
Yeah,
Just been exciting racing.
Yeah, first day we had that kind of cross shore. That was like perfect racing, you've got to say. Second day, just absolutely ballistic, 40 knots craziness. Yesterday, we were kind of in the middle of a system. So we started off actually with good wind, but then as it went offshore, it got a bit too tricky. So only one race yesterday, but still some different conditions and some interesting stuff. And then now we're finishing probably with the best conditions of the week, I would say. If we had to pick some conditions, this is pretty much gold, I would say, right now. Probably, 15, 20 knots? Something like
around,
that? Yeah,
the sun is out, so it's perfect conditions.
Yeah, and the sun is out. We love a bit of sun. That is what we like. Love a bit of sun. So they are going to sail back up to the start mark now, and we're going to go runners-up final, then final, elimination 7. And then we'll be back. We'll do a few interviews, speak to a few of the riders. Maybe we'll get some technical information. If you've got anything you want to know from the riders, let us know in the comments on YouTube. Anyone sailing today out there? Has anyone been here before? Ebeltoft, have you been here before?
I've been here before in June. I've been here one day sailing here.
Well, how come? What was the...
I was already sailing in Hanstholm for a week.
Okay.
I just wanted to explore Ebeltoft a bit before the event.
Perfect.
So it's perfect conditions. There was sailing with 8 meter, just perfect sailing.
Yeah, it is a great place, actually. It's got such a big expanse of water. And, it sounds daft, and I said it the other day and people were laughing at me, but just having a nice grassy rigging area right next to the water, I mean,
it is.
That's luxury right there. That's luxury. That's what we like.
Especially the scenery behind when you're sailing on the water and you looked up to the small mountain with all the nice old buildings when you walk through the city.
Yeah. No, it's a cool place, I have to say. It's a great setup for what we've trying to do here. Oh, he wants something bigger or smaller. We can see some hand movements going on. The problem is they're not going to have really any time to change because we're going straight in to the runners-up final. So if that is, if they're coming in to change some foils or change sails, it's not going to work. You've got to handle what you handle.
Yeah.
So maybe he's got it wrong, but he looks like he's just worked it out. He's going back out again now. So he's going to have his work cut out to make it back up. Is that Cox? I think it is. He's going to have his work cut out to make it up to the boat for the start. We got Nicola saying, went many times to the lovely Ebeltoft. First time in my childhood, a long time ago. Love it there. It's a good setup. Like I said, it's really interesting speaking to the guys like behind the project and what they're trying to do here. And they're super passionate about it, and so they should be, because they've got an amazing place that they can really put on the map. So here we go. This is the runners-up final. Cone Hessels is in this. No, he's not. He's sitting next to me. He's out injured, in case anyone's asking. Elias Jefferson. We've got Brosio, who I don't think's here. There might not be many people in this runners-up final because there's been a few injuries. We've got Hugo Cox, who is literally in that water right now, giving some hand signals. We got Matthias van der Weg. We got Peyton Dietz, the young Dutchie. We got the other young Danish rider, Gustav Permin. And we got Fredriksson on his 7-0. So, yeah, that's what we've got coming up in this runners-up final. Should be an interesting battle, but I'm really looking forward to the final. That is where we're going to see some things play out. And it is getting close for the podium. Obviously, we've got Johan So, he was just killing it right now. I mean, it's hard to say anything, but he could upset some other people if he decided to mix it up in the middle of the fleet. Let's see. I think he's going to go for the whitewash, though. That's what he wants to do. He's a destroyer, that guy. Second place, the Wolf looks like he's got that wrapped up. It's not done yet, but it looks pretty solid for the Wolf. But third place and fifth and sixth, third and fourth and fifth and sixth look like those are the really big battles we have got going on today on the last day. And they're not small battles. If you finish sixth, no prize money. Fifth, prize money. Big difference. Fourth, not on the podium. Third, on the podium. Big difference. So, okay, they're not the first and seconds in this competition, but they are definitely big differences that this means a lot to these riders. You've got sponsors to say, like I said, I don't think we're going to see many people in this runners-up final. It could be quite a small fleet. But like I said, we're all looking at the final and the top 10 riders. We're coming into the start. Let's see if we can drift a little bit down of the start line. See the boy. There we go. These are the riders coming into shot. There's probably only a couple of riders looking to make that. Oh. Maybe we've got a lot longer than I thought then. Okay, so we have got a bit of time before the start, so we should see a few more guys make it up. Got Philip saying great racing, some nice conditions. That's just like a big smile from a windsurfer. You see that when you turn up to the beach. Happy days. Happy days. I was speaking to a few of the guys. It's like from here to the other side. So in a southwesterly wind, you can kind of blast from here to the other side if you wanted to. It's about 7 kilometers, which is pretty decent length, isn't it? So pretty solid Deafy wind style, distance for one leg. And it looks like we're just going to get more and more wind at the moment. So who's your money on in this runners-up final? Who's been looking on the edge? Looked like Jepperson was looking like he was challenging for that 5th spot. Who else? Gustav Permin, we've been seeing him anyway, challenging for those 5th places in the finals, making some, not making some. Who else we got? Van der Weg, did he make it through? Not sure, actually, because obviously we had one of the semi-finals yesterday, which was in some lighter winds. So we might find we've got someone who likes it better in stronger winds in this runners-up final. We've got 1 minute to go until the start. Where are the riders sleeping? Where are the riders sleeping, Mr. Hessels?
We've been doing a lesson before with 5 guys. We have been doing lessons for the people from the sailing club.
Okay.
So we have been staying with 5 guys in one apartment, and most of the other guys are also staying in an apartment or maybe even in the van.
Okay, cool. So staying locally.
Yeah.
That's perfect. There is a few people staying in the van. I think there's one dude, he might even be Gustav Perman, who's staying in his trailer. Which I definitely need to film that because that's definitely worth it. That's like I said yesterday, it's like I used to do in the old days when I was doing the racing tour. And here we go, lining up for this runners-up final. Looks like we got 5 riders in this. Fredriksson, was that Nielsen on the loft? Jepperson on that Neil Pride. It looks like we've got Mr. Dietz there as well, the young Dutch rider. And it's a good start down that bottom end from Jefferson and Dietz. That is Dietz, 241.
It is.
Yeah, making sure. We've got Gustav Permin as well on the Patrick Sail in 3rd place at the moment. And then it looks like Fredriksson or... There's 2 of the guys on the loft. One is Fredriksson and one is Nielsen. Nielsen is obviously, as we come into that first jibe, Nielsen is 148, so I'll let you keep your eyes on that. But a good jibe from Dietz. Look at that. What a jibe from the 14-year-old. I'm going to keep saying it. We had him in the video yesterday, but he's only 68 kilos. And he's challenging with some pretty big riders here. So when he fills out a bit, no doubt he is going to be a massive force to be reckoned with, because it does make a big difference to that youth level how much you fill out and how early you fill out, because obviously a bit more weight. Look at this. Really nice angle here. Jefferson comes into this second mark, in first place. Dietz on the inside. He did some nice inside jibes yesterday, and he's done another one there. Great jibe from Dietz and Jefferson, having a great battle at the front of this runners-up final. Elimination 7 here in Denmark for the final day of the EPWT. Oh, Jefferson got a bit more speed on this run, but can he hold it together? 2 jibe marks to go. He looks like he's pretty powered up. Getting his weight nice and forward and out as we coming into this mark. They've got different lines, haven't we? We've got Jefferson, who's really low down. We've got Dietz, who's really high up. So it's going to be interesting what happens on this jibe mark as we come into the inside. Penultimate jibe mark here. Jefferson going to go round in first, and Dietz has closed in on him here as we come into the mark, and he's left a big gap here. Dietz might go on the inside. He does, but he couldn't quite get the power down. Jefferson going through in first place. So Elias in first. Dietz in second place. Third place, Gustav Permin. And this is the final mark coming up. Any mistakes will be punished. Can the Danish rider take the win in the runners-up final? That's the question. Plenty of breeze out on the course. One jibe mark to go. No mistakes. That is what is needed right now. There's definitely some sort of frames coming up. Jefferson coming into the last jibe mark. It looks like a good jibe, really good entry, and he powers on the way out. He's actually accelerated out into probably more of a lead there. Good jibe from Dietz on the inside, though. He's going to keep that solid in second place. Jefferson getting reeled in a little bit. Dietz is catching up. Needs to hold it on as we come into the finish. But it is going to be the Danish rider that I think is going to take the win. Although it's not over. It's definitely not over. But it might be now. No, still a bit of time to go. But he is going to cross the line in first. Elias with a win in the runners-up final. Second place, Dietz. So Jefferson, only 17 years old as well, and 78 kilos. So we've got all the young guns in this. We've got Gustav Permin, 15 years old, in third place. 17, Elias won it, and in second place, it is Mr. Dietz, 14 years old. So all the young guns in that runners-up final, and a great race from the young guns. Yeah, interestingly, I don't know. I'm getting a bit of jumping through our screens on the drone. Feels like there's maybe someone's trod on the cable. Hopefully, we can get that smoothed out. Right, not long to go, and we will be going into the winners' final. And this will be big. Like I said, we're looking at that 5th and 6th place between Sjoberg and Poggeman. We're looking at 3rd and 4th between Winter and Everard. And then, obviously, can anyone take down Johan So? Could the Wolf take a win? I mean, in this wind, it's hard to see it, isn't it? It is. It's really difficult to see it. He's got that little bit of extra. It reminds me of like a young Bjorn Dunkerbeck somehow. He's even in his mannerisms sometime, and here we go. Are we going into the start? Hopefully the drone is up there, and it is. And we are going straight into the winners' final. Here we go. Up the top end, we've got Urum with a great start. In the middle of your picture, we've got the Wolf. The Wolf has had an epic start here. Johan So a little bit further back down that bottom end of your picture on the right-hand side. And Hugo Schoberg in the middle, just upwind of Pokemon. But Johan So putting the hammer down on this bottom end. Look at the speed of the Danish rider. The Wolf trying to hold him off as much as he can. And it is the Wolf versus the Beast, but it is Johan So once again who goes round, touches down. The Wolf gets a better jibe on the inside, but superior speed from Johan So. Schoberg in third. And then we've got Urum, Pokemon, and Winter now moving up into fourth place. What a great first run there from the boys. Really great racing. And the Wolf is holding off Johan So here. The Wolf is holding him off. Johan So, the Beast, pushing through on the inside, coming up into the second jibe mark. And Johan So has now got a couple of board lengths ahead of the Wolf. Needs to keep it together on the jibe mark, though. The Wolf in second place still. Johan So in first. Third place, Schoberg fighting with Winter. Pokemon. Then we've got the Nielsen on the loft sail. But it's all about the top two at the moment. The Wolf, though, oh, look at the distance already. Johan So, as we come out of that second mark, has probably pulled about 10 board lengths on the second place rider, Fabian Wolf. And that is the way the overalls are looking at the moment. It's been the Johan So show. Is that the right description? As we said yesterday in the thumbnail, he is so fast, Johan So. Look at that. Absolutely ridiculous, the board speed of the Beast, and that is why he is leading this competition. That's why he was in contention for a world title last year, and he's definitely in. Well, it seems like time is ticking before a world title is his. Johan So round in first, the Wolf in second, Schoberg in third place, keeping the dream alive of the money. Winter in fourth, then Pokemon, then Nielsen, then Everard is back. That's not good news for his battle for the podium. Winter looking very good right now with Everard right back in the pack. This could be a big blow for Everard and trying to get on that podium at the first ever EPWT here in Denmark. Wow. Everard not having a good race, and this is not what he wanted in the 7th elimination final. After 8 eliminations, we'll get a discard, but only 1 after 7 eliminations as we come into the last mark. Look at Ebeltoft. This is why the EPWT is here in Ebeltoft, because we have got absolutely perfect foiling and windsurfing conditions. Johan So making the most of it. Goes round in first place. Fabian Wolf in second, and Schoberg still in third. Winter in fourth. Pokemon, that's the battle that's going on right there. Do we see any changes? It's really tight, isn't it? Schoberg is doing well here to stay in third place, but it is a real battle. It looks like Winter maybe has closed in on him. The way that angle is looking, looks like Winter has taken that third spot. So Winter now in third, pushing out Schoberg down that bottom end. There is a real battle for that third place. Pokemon has not given up as well. Johan So is obviously going to win it. Fabian Wolf in second, but the battle for third is on. Schoberg doing all he can to push through, but local boy, this is where he learned to windsurf, Winter. He is going to stay there, I think, and handle it in third place. Johan So takes the win. Fabian Wolf second. Winter does hold on to take third place. Pokemon very close with Schoberg for fourth and fifth. Then Nielsen. Everard, disaster for Everard, and that's going to definitely put him out of the podium places. So a good one for Winter there, and a good one to Schoberg. He didn't make too much ground on Pokemon.
No, it was really close at the finish line. This is almost a photo finish it's going to be, so it's close racing.
Yeah, super close. I mean, it's definitely close to the beach when they finish, so it's pretty much flipped the foil over. But I'm not sure if we can see a replay of any of that. It looked very close on that finish line. Looked very close. I would like to call it, to be honest. It did look like Schoberg went round that last mark in third place. Winter took that inside line, got up to third, And then I think Sjoberg was still battling. Pokemon looked like he came back a bit.
Yeah.
So we will do our best to decipher the results as soon as possible and let you know, because as we said, if you are just joining us, super close in the overalls for the third and fourth. Going into this elimination, Noah Winter was, 2 points behind Everard. Everard has already discarded a 10th, so he will have to count that result. Winter will take that result, which is a third, so he will have 18 points, and Everard was definitely outside the top 5. So Winter will move up into third place. In fact, that's the wrong results, because I'm looking at Elimination 5. Let me go to my on-screen. Yes, that was it. They were level points. Yeah, sorry, 18 points apiece. Cyril Everard and Winter going into that. So 100% Winter will stay in third place, but he will extend that lead. Pokemon, 25 points. Sjoberg with 30. So he might have pulled a couple back, maybe one back.
Maybe one, yeah.
Only one, which... if he'd have got third, he could have got Winter in between. That would have made a bigger difference. He really needs that. And he knows it as well. He knows this is the last day of racing and they've got to push pretty hard. But great racing from Noah. I mean, not the heaviest of riders, but he's definitely showing he's got the skills. Did we know if he's got lead on today? He was wearing some weight the other day.
The past days he has been wearing lead in his harness,
okay.
But I'm not sure what he's doing today.
Yeah, interesting. Can make a difference. Has anyone ever played around with adding weight? I mean, I'm not sure if you're not a racer, maybe it doesn't make a difference. Obviously, doing GPS, that would probably maybe make a difference. It is something I've been planning to do, is make a video about how much difference it actually makes in terms of speed. Like, genuinely, how many knots can you get extra? How many... half a knots, or whatever the speed is. I don't really know. I know when I've wore it before, it's way more comfortable for speed in terms of you just feel more comfortable, and so you go faster. But how much faster is quite an interesting video, I think. And where you put the ledge, does that make a difference?
It makes a big difference, yeah. Especially when you have it on the back, it's quite heavy for the shoulders and for the back. But when you put it in your harness, it's a bit more lower. It's easy to control, and you don't feel the weight as much as you do in the back.
Yeah, interesting. Who's first? So first at the moment, if you haven't been tuning in, it's pretty obvious. Johan So has won every race apart from the very first race, which he was over the line early. Him and Michelle Becker were pushing pretty hard. I think Johan would have had a more difficult time if Becker had have stayed, but Becker had some injury to his foot. He had to go home and rest up. So I think it might have still been the same, though. In the flat water, I feel like the Beast has definitely the advantage. I think, here we go. We're going to see a replay of this race. So that was the start. You can see the Beast not with the best start. He was quite a bit further back, but then just came through. Great start from Wolf and Sjoberg in the middle. Oram as well. Really good start up that top end on the Severn. And there we go. You can just see going down that reach how it played out at the end. The Wolf, just a few more meters less, and I think he would have gone round first. So a good job, though, from the Wolf on the inside and really pushed Johan. Here, look at that. Came right back on top of him. And at that point, you're thinking, oh, hello, we've got a real battle on our hands here. But just in the end, Johan just pushing out a little bit as we come into mark number 2. And then after mark number 2, it was kind of one-way traffic. A little bit of a little moment there, but the battle for third, look at that. Sjoberg really had it there. Winter came back into third, and I think Sjoberg came back again. It was kind of real good battle for that third place. I mean, Johan got a lot of speed on starboard tack. It looks like he's almost quicker on starboard, like with the right hand at the front.
Okay, Fabian, that was probably one of the best races you had with Johan. And what was conditions like out there? Yeah, it was a good race. I had a really good start. I pushed the start and it arrived like same equal with Johan at the first mark. Then here the bad jibe, I made a good jibe. I'd say like until the second jibe mark was close, but then just the jibe mark afterwards was just a so long reach, and the reach was so deep that it was more like a speed run. And then he was just extending the lead. I couldn't keep up that one because first of all, if the gas would not have arrived, it was quite difficult to get down to the mark. But other than that, the conditions are amazing. We have like 20 constant steady 20 knots, some waves. It's a lot of fun.
Cool, man. It's good to challenge him on the first mark. Any seaweed out there?
There's some, but it's all right.
Okay. All right, man. Good job. Good luck in the next one. Right. Let's go find some of the other riders. Got Noah here. Noah, good race. Enjoying those conditions at your local spot?
Yeah, I mean, of course it looks super nice, but there's really much seaweed today, much more than the other days. So, but for sure we enjoyed. You know, as soon as we're racing, it's just enjoyable. But it's really hard to deal with all the seaweed. Have to jump, and I can almost see when I look under the foil and on the board. I can see the seaweed hanging. But really enjoyable, yeah.
Good competition. Everyone having good racing right up to the last mark.
Yeah. This one was really. I started really far behind, and then I really started climbing every single mark. So yeah, it was hard.
All right, man. Good job. Good luck in the next one. Thank you. Let's go see if we can get a word with the race leader. Johan, you're looking quick out there.
Yeah.
Enjoying these conditions?
Yeah, it was okay. It was a bit overpowered. Maybe I go 5.8, but it was okay. It was not such a good start. I thought actually the people were over, but and then not such a good jibe. But I guess I just compensated with a bit of speed. So
yeah, I mean you've got the guys right behind you at the first mark. I mean that was a bit more of a challenging race for you.
Yeah, it was a bit more challenging. Fabi, I think he had a nice start from the top, but I had the inside, so it was okay.
Okay, well, good job, man. Good job.
Thank you.
I'm going to go see if I can find some other riders. Let's have a look. There's Everard. Is he around? Hang on. Everyone's disappeared on me.
We won.
Quick interview. I think we're live.
Yeah.
Good conditions out there?
Yeah, it's good. There's a lot of wind, so it's perfect.
And how was the race for you? You looked like you were in the mix at the beginning.
Yeah, it was fun. I thought there was a over early, so I slowed down a bit before the start. But I managed to get up again.
And what size are you on? What wings?
I have the 366 front wing on and a 6.0, and it's perfect.
Cool. All right, well, get ready for the next one.
Yeah. Thank you.
There's Cyril. Oh, actually, he's in a conversation. We might have to leave it there, Ben.
Everyone's done a runner. Everyone's done a runner. That's sometimes how it is after the race. You're like looking around and everyone's gone chung. But yeah, Cyril Everard not with his best race there, so maybe he doesn't want to speak to the camera right now because he's got to get that together. He's got to get back on the horse right now. Interesting to see Johan So saying he wants to take a 5.8.
It's windy.
It's 5.8. If Johan's on the 5.8 and he thought he was, what would he be on? 6.6, 6.8, something like that? Is that what he's on now?
I think
it's usually a metre in between each sail. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's pretty breezy out there. 20 knots, solid, looks good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're going into when it is going to be the next race. That's the question. The next race will be as soon as they've done the seeding for the next round. And the next one will be quite big because it's when the second discard kicks in at 8, as far as I'm aware. So second discard will kick in at 8. Don't go too far away. We'll be coming back with more action from the EPWT very soon. Okay, well, I'm guessing we're live. Well, we should be starting live anytime soon, so we will be going up to the boat. Let's see. We're going to go in with Elimination 8. Elimination 8 is a big one because that's when 2 discards get put into the mix. So another discard. What is a discard?
The worst result gets eliminated.
Exactly. So if you've had a bad result, you can discard it. You don't need to count it in your overall points, because the idea of this competition is you end up with the least points possible. So if you've had a bad race, maybe a 10th is a bad race for you, maybe an 18th is a bad race, you can get rid of that 18 points and it won't count. So far at 7 eliminations, we were able, or the guys out there were able to get rid of 1 result which they didn't like. Now, after 8 eliminations, you can get rid of 2. And that's a big deal. So if you've been consistent, it might not help you as much as someone who's been inconsistent. So we were just looking at the results before. Schoberg has actually got a 9th place. He could potentially discard if he does well in this 8th elimination, and that will make him gain points on Pokemon, who's only got a worse result as a 6th. So he instantly, if you look at those 2 results, he gains 3 points on him. He gained 1 point in the last race, plus 3 is 4. He was 5 points behind. Those 2 are going to have a very good battle for that 5th spot in the overalls, that's for sure. This is the first heat. This is the semi-final, obviously, to get through to the final. So it's all about 5th spot. You want to be in the top 5 places. So Fabian Wolf, from what we've seen, Noah Vinter, Cyril Everard, Nielsen, I would say those are your 4 guys who are the top seeds in this heat. But the 5th place will be between Jefferson, Van der Weg, the 2 Van der Vegs actually, and Fredriksson. Although Fredriksson is on a 7-0, and if you're looking at the scenes that we were just looking at, it looks like it's just gone turbo windy. I think, what, 25 knots?
25 plus knots.
Yeah,
It's
it
getting
looks,
super
it
windy.
looks windy. It's not meant to be crazy windy, but I'm looking out the window and it is looking pretty fruity right now. So it should be interesting, this. I don't know. Is that Fredriksson there on the loft? He has got a loft. It's a 7-0. That doesn't look maybe like a 7-0, though. Maybe that's Nielsen. Okay, 1 minute to start. 1 minute to the start. Let's get it on. Semi-final 1, Elimination 8. This is the final day of the EPWT here in Denmark. Ebeltoft is the place. "23 knots in the gust." That's what we're hearing. So it's going to be around that 25 knot period, that's for sure. And here we go. Looks like it's going to be an easy qualification for 4 of these guys. Oh, and there's that 7-0. I have a feeling that was the loft 7-0. Fredriksson maybe is still on the 7-0. He did say he's only got 1 sail. So Fredriksson, there was a loft crashing pretty heavily there. You can see the wind of these guys as they're coming down this first reach. Look at this. It's quite a short reach. I like that. Makes it really close into the jibe. And it is going to be the Wolf that goes round in first. Vinter in second. Looks like Everard in third. And Nielsen in 4th place. And the wind is cranking right now. But these guys, it's going to be an easy qualification for them. It's kind of like a warm-up heat. That's a good angle, that. That's the shot we like. You can see in the background, that's Van der Weg, I think it is. Bjorn Van der Weg in 5th place, and then Fredriksson in 6th at the moment. The Wolf leading this one, Vinter in 2nd. I mean, we have been blessed with definitely some great conditions this week. Look at Everard in the wind. He looks like he's found a bit of speed on this leg. Everard up into 2nd place, Vinter in 3rd, Nielsen in 4th place, and Bjorn Van der Weg in 5th. Nielsen. A few people asking who's on the F4 foils. Nielsen is on an F4 foil. F4 obviously sponsoring this competition here in Denmark.
You also see Noah not closing the sail. You really see how windy it is now on the course. Everybody has the sail open, fully overpowered.
Is this survival mode? Is this just qualifying mode?
I think also qualifying, but also with the gusts going through, I think they're on quite big gear for the wind there's now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, the Wolf looking very good at the front of this fleet. Everard, then Winter, then we've got Nielsen. That's your top four. And in fifth place, last time we should see him coming down the reach the opposite way, is Bjorn. There he is, Bjorn van der Weg on the duotone. He was quite a way back, but he will be qualifying. Top 5 qualified for the final. Obviously, the final is where it's at. This is when you see, we've kind of got like these top 12 seeds, I would say. They're like, but there's a few extra at the beginning. That top 6 seem to be very, very tightly matched. But Wolf in first. Everard could be a challenger in the wind, and this could play into Sjoberg's hand, who's coming up in the second heat. He does like the wind a little bit more than the lighter winds, and he could be challenging Lars Poggeman. Winter in third place in this race. He's going to be safely qualifying. Nielsen from Denmark as well. Yeah, we can follow him down. Let's follow him down. Come on. Let's have a little look at Nielsen. Get his moment of fame. Danish rider on the sponsored foils as well. On the loft sails. Coming down this last reach. He is the fourth place rider, will be qualifying for the final. You can see he's got a bit of power there, hasn't he?
It's windy.
When you have to go broad on a foil and it's windy, it's probably one of the most scariest things. On a tight reach, a little bit upwind, it's a little bit more comfortable. But going a little bit half downwind, half reach in big gusts, it can be quite scary when you're on the big gear, or relatively big gear for the wind. So Nielsen takes that fourth spot, and then it is Bjorn van der Weg who's going to take the fifth spot and get into that final. Next up, we're going to have the second of the semi-finals. See plenty of breeze on that course, and there it is. Bjorn van der Weg going to qualify. I have a feeling this next semi-final might be hotly contested. Looks like Winter's maybe coming in. Is he going to change?
I think he's going to change to smaller gear, yeah.
He did look like he was pretty open going down. Yeah, plenty of breeze out there. We've got a few people out there doing some normal slalom sailing as well. We saw some of the free ride guys. Okay, so we are going to sail the next heat, and then they're given a chance to come in and change the gear because it has picked up quite considerably, and that's just the nature of it. We should make them race on the full power stuff. Come on, no, joking. You've got to let them come in to change gear. There will be a break anyway while they organise who is in those finals. But hopefully we can get that done pretty quickly. Let them muscle it round, I say. But I am sitting here nicely in the commentary booth. Okay, so we should be going into sequence very soon, getting the drone up, and we will be going into the next one. Who can challenge Johan So in this? Come on, someone must. We want him. He should have to go on his big gear. We should force him to go on like the biggest gear he's got. Have to push him. No, but he's looked very impressive this week, and we didn't expect anything else. I don't think,
Oh, he's looking super fast, super solid.
Yeah, he is hungry definitely for titles right now. Just won the IFCA Foil Europeans. He's obviously going to win this first stop or first event ever on the EPWT. And then I'm sure he's going to have eyes on that PWA title. And it would be a brave man to bet against the beast. You know, he is hungry, absolutely starving, that guy. He's going to be eating everything. Interesting as well. Everyone else has got vans here. He rocks up with a car and a trailer.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, don't do everything the same. It's quite a decent trailer, though.
It is. It's a good one. Especially with the Olympics, he's only been traveling, so I also didn't need the van when he has only been training in Marseille. So it's a perfect option to get a trailer behind the car, park it everywhere.
Yeah, let us know out there what you into, vans or trailers. I'm definitely a van man.
Yeah,
I'm a van man. I've always been a van man since I got my driver's license. Actually, I'm I think if you gave me unlimited money, I might still buy a van. I've never been a car guy, so I'm not that bothered. But let me know out there. Come on, what you into? Trailers or vans? I mean, that's the cool thing about windsurfing and windsurfing events. And I've said it before. You know, a van sponsor is just classic. That's definitely a very, very good product for a windsurfer. A van. Maybe a trailer company needs to come in.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Heat number 2, semi-finals. Johan So, we got Hugo Schoberg, Poggeman. Mr. Hessels is not there. He's sitting next to me. We've got Oram, who's looking good in the last one, although he looked like he was on a big sail. We've got Hugo Cox. We've got Penton Dietz, Permin, and Heinemeyer. So this is, I would say, a little bit more harder to predict the 5th place.
It does.
Yeah, there's going to be a few guys which have got equally good chance. We've got young Peyton Dietz, 14 years old, super light, 68 kilos. And then Gustav Permin. These two are very different in size, similar in age, difference in size, but actually very similar in results. Yeah. Both of them having a really good battle in this competition. So I think those two are going to be having that fight, I think, for 5th place. They're in the mix for that. Who else did we have in this? Oram is looking a bit quicker, I actually think.
He's looking quick today, yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's on it. Heinemeyer, he's in the 5th place or maybe pushing higher?
Maybe definitely. Even pushing higher. He was looking good.
Yeah, looking fast. Hugo Cox, we've just seen him. He's actually injured his toe.
Yeah, he hit the foil with his foot, so that's...
So I don't think he's going to be out there, I don't think, but we'll wait and see on that one. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Heinemeyer, Permin, Dietz, I think they're going to have an Oram. They're the ones fighting for that 4th and 5th place, I think. Poggeman, Schoberg, So you would expect those guys to be the seeds in the top 3 in this semi-final, making through to a final. But the other 2 spots are not guaranteed. Going to need some good starts and some good racing. All right, we should hopefully be coming into racing pretty soon. Orange flag on the boat. Do we know how long there is till the start? 3 minutes until the start. 3 minutes until the start. There we go. I don't know if we've got... Can someone send me an updated results after 7 eliminations? Would be quite interesting to build it up if that's possible. Because we'll see for this semi-finals. I think we'll have most of the seeded riders, all the seeded riders, I think, are going to be making it through to the final. And then it is going to come down to that final. We've seen Everard didn't have his best one before, and it's cost him a few points. And maybe it's cost him the podium. Still probably 2 more eliminations today, maybe.
Maybe,
he's going to need something good, isn't he? He's going to need something to stick out. He's going to need a mistake from Winter. Well, we'll wait for the results to come through, but when they do, I will let you know. Hopefully someone can WhatsApp me a result or something. 2 minutes to go. We've got Costas saying, seems like the wind has dropped now. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it outside. Looks plenty of breeze, but who knows? Now we get Jonas saying, trailer is nice. No water in the van when it's raining. All right, coming closer to this start. Like I said, big race here. Obviously, we're going to watch the top guys racing, but as we get towards the end of this, I think that battle for fifth will be quite interesting. A bit more wind. Who's it going to suit? You would think it would suit the heavier riders, but actually, as it gets windier, you sometimes see, depending on what gear they've chose, sometimes some of the lighter riders can have as much of an advantage. Because I think it comes down more to the kit that they've chosen rather than out speed. It's a little bit of everything. You know, jibing as well, you've got to be on it. Can't afford any mistakes on those jibes. And we've seen young Peyton Dietz with some really great jibing on those kind of inside lines. Maybe on smaller kit, can able to get a little bit more sort of shorter angles and on his jibes.
Especially with the seaweed in the water now, it's even more efficient to have smaller wings, to have less drag in the water.
Okay. So here we go, lining up for the start. Peyton Dietz, where is he? He's in the middle of the pack, fighting it out with Schoberg there. We've got Hannemeyer on that north sail, Poggeman down the bottom end, but look at the start up that top end. Was that Oram?
He was looking really starting
over
0 seconds. we don't know, but he's looking fast today.
But who's this bloke in the middle? Have you seen him before on the black sail?
Yeah.
I mean, Johan So is absolutely flying in the middle of this pack. Not a great start, but he has just driven straight through the middle of the crowd, and he's going to go round in first place as usual. So Johan So round in first. Oram in second place. Then we've got Poggeman. Then we've got Schoberg. And is that the Wolf in fifth place? The Wolfin's in fifth place. And Hannemeyer maybe just in sixth place. This is all open. Like I said, this could be a big race here. Gustav Permin as well. No, the Wolf isn't in this. I apologise. It's Dietz. Is that Dietz? Looks like quite a big sail for a young fella.
Yeah.
But sorry, it's not the Wolf. It's Peyton Dietz. So Wright still in the mix here. And the young guys are going to be fighting for that fifth place, like I said. So Pokemon. Schoberg. We got Hannemeyer.
Had a good jibe inside.
Yeah, all of them looking
place.
good. Look at the distance. Johan So miles ahead. Then we've got Poggeman, Oram. Oram's in second place. Then Poggeman in third. Schoberg in fourth. And then it's tricky, isn't it?
It's Hannemeyer. He just went at one of the last jibe marks. He went inside into qualifying position. So it was looking good jibe.
Yeah, the Dutchies having a fight there. But Johan So already round. Oram having a good one today in second place. Then Poggeman third. Schoberg in fourth. And it is Hannemeyer in fifth place in a qualifying position. But Peyton Dietz has not given up. The young 14-year-old is really pushing the other crew. I mean, how old's Hannemeyer? He's not that old anyway, but he's definitely older than 14, that's for sure.
Yes.
Wow, good race from the two Dutch riders for that fifth and final spot in the final. Okay, one jibe mark to go. Who's going to get it? Hannemeyer on the north sail. Peyton Dietz on the Severn. This is the jibe mark where it can all change, or can it? Good jibe from Hannemeyer, but no, it's maybe not a good jibe. We're not seeing that on the drone, but it looked like maybe Peyton Dietz was having a closing in here. Gustav behind them is a little bit too far away, but Peyton Dietz and Hannemeyer are going to have a real fight. And Peyton Dietz, the young 14-year-old, is giving it a good go here. He is absolutely giving it a good go down the last reach. Peyton Dietz is getting held off, though. Hannemeyer coming back as we come down to the end of this mark. It's almost like he said, come on, have a go. You're not going to take me. But it looks like it will be Hannemeyer that's going to hold on. It was looking very close for a second there, with Dietz coming very close to overtaking him. But in the end, it looks like Hannemeyer is going to hold on and take the 5th and final spot in that final. Sjoberg qualifying, Poggeman qualifying, Oram qualifying. We've also got, obviously, Johan So. I mean, he was so far ahead, it was almost not mentioning him. He was crazy. And there we go. Great race for the semi-finals. The guys are allowed to come in and change if they want. I don't think they will, do they? Looks.
Less guys were looking stable.
Yeah. So maybe whoever pointed it out, it looked like it had dropped a little bit. Maybe you're right. How fast are the guys going today? Low 30s, mid 30s, like 33s, 32s?
I think around 33s, 32s,
Yeah.
around.
The top guys, I would imagine, around that.
So now with the wind direction changed a bit more, so there's a bit more chop as well as yesterday, so it's a bit more tricky to get the speed, but they're still going super fast.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So if you're if you are just tuning in, this is Elimination 8 on the final day of the EPWT. This is where we crown the first ever champions of the European Pro Windsurfing Tour. And it does look very much like we could probably crown him already. Johan So is absolutely in beast mode right now. That is why he's called the Beast, because once he's in beast mode, he's difficult to stop, and he has just been taking no prisoners the last 4 days, and he has pretty much won nearly every race in this regatta, which is absolutely obscene. And he's just going so quick at the moment. It's interesting to see. So he is looking like he's won this. It's wrapped up. This is the final day. There's still not the last elimination, but I pretty much got it wrapped up. Second place, Fabi Wolf looks unstoppable as well. Looking very, very solid, the German in second place. It would take an absolute real drop-off for him to lose that second place. It still mathematically could happen, but if he carries on racing like he's done, a couple of averagey third, fourths, he'll still take that title in second place. But the real movers and shakers is third and fourth between Everard and Winter. And at the time we last looked at it, was fifth and sixth with Poggeman and Sjoberg, especially when that second discard kicks in. So I'm still waiting for results to be sent. But hopefully someone can send me those results. So wind is again 19 to 25 knots on the course we're hearing. This was just right now when you put that. Okay, so there we go. We have got the results, and that is after 7 eliminations. So there you go. Domination by Johan So. You can see second place from the Wolf. He can discard the next one. He only needs one more average good result, and he's guaranteed second place. But then we've got that third and fourth, and that will make a difference. So you can see Everard will get to discard a seventh if he gets a good result now, and Winter will only get to discard a fifth. So he gains 2 points on him, and he's only 4 points behind. So he's already closed the gap to 2. If Everard could beat Noah Winter by 2 points in the next one and be inside the top 5, so let's say Cyril finishes third, Winter fifth, they're level points going into the last race. Let's just say that happens. So it's definitely there, and it's a possibility. Lars Poggeman, he's 4 points ahead of Sjoberg, but Sjoberg has a 9th place to discard. Lars only has a 6. So instantly, if they're both inside the top 6 in the next race, in the next final, Sjoberg gains 3 points on Lars, puts him 1 point behind. If Sjoberg beats Lars in the next race, they're level on points, and that's for the money. Money goes top 5 at this competition, so it's nothing, or something like €900, €850 or something.
Yeah,
so it's quite a big place. That it might be, to you guys at home, it's like 5th and 6th, whatever. But that's the money. The money cut-off is 5th. So it's an interesting battle they're having there. And they're the sort of battles we are really looking at in this competition coming into this 8th elimination. So Cyril Everard needs to beat Winter and be inside the top 5. Sjoberg needs to beat Poggeman and be inside the top 6. Then we've got a very exciting, maybe last elimination, if there is 3 today. Maybe there's more, but I have a feeling probably 3 sounds about right. We'll have to confirm that as we go through the day, but it is 1:40 local time. So by the time we finish this, another one would be about right, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have got a bit of a break, do we? So sounds like we do have a little break before the final. So I'm guessing a few of the guys have come in to change gear. It could be dangerous today because what's the difference? Maybe I'm just trying to think. Like in terms of foiling, what's your cutoff for changing up and changing down? You know, let's say what were they got now? 19 to 25 knots.
Yeah.
They want to be, what do they want to be on? What?
They want to prefer to be on the 6 meter, maybe even medium small wings.
So it really is the cutoff.
It's really the cutoff, yeah.
Okay, got you. So what are they deciding between? What would you say they're deciding between now?
Most of the guys are now deciding, I think most of the guys were sailing in 6 meters, even when you saw it was getting pretty windy, maybe even on 5 meters.
Okay.
But then it's also when the gust is not there, you don't have that much power, so it's...
So that's the decision, 6 meter, 5 meter?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I was just trying to work out.
Even now it looks a bit lighter outside and on the screen too. Maybe they even want to go to 7 meters. So also when you're underneath the fleet, you want to have a bigger sail to be able to push the power down and really be, when you're in the dirty air, to keep still going and to be flying at the every jab. That's the most important thing. When you drop down, the race is over.
Okay, because it does look like it may have settled a little bit. I mean, it's definitely windy, but it doesn't look 25 knots windy anymore. You can see Johan So there. That doesn't look big, does it?
Doesn't look big, no.
What are we going with?
Maybe it's even a 5.8, but it looks quite small for how the wind is now.
It does, doesn't it? Does look small, and he's making his way in.
He does.
Or could it be a smaller than 5.8? No, he wouldn't be on something.
No, he said that he will be on that he will be maybe be thinking of a 5.8. So when super windy, will be a 5.8.
Okay, so
it's mostly almost one size
bigger than
everyone else.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. That makes complete sense to me. Let's have a look. Yeah, so we have got a slight delay while they're letting the guys come in and change stuff. But you can see they're definitely small sails, aren't they?
Yeah.
You can kind of see it. So maybe a few of the guys are on 5 meters. I mean, it's quite crazy to see the 3.6 of Winter the other day. I mean, that thing just looked
tiny,
kind of crazy for racing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
To see a race sail that small. I mean, when I've been down in the south of France, I've often seen the guys rigging up sort of sails like that. You saw, Nico Goya and who was it? There's been quite a few actually. Hooper, he's got those Phantom sort of small rigs
super small sails, yeah.
Yeah, so, I have definitely seen them before, but not so much in other places. But it's becoming more common now as more people are getting into foil racing, because the difference between fin and foil is you can get away with such a smaller sail in the foil racing. So you need to be able to have those tiny sails, which I'm guessing they don't go much smaller than 3.7.
I think it's the smallest. Otherwise, it's quite unstable when you go so small.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the smaller sizes.
What's your smallest sail?
Mine is 4 meters.
4 meter.
4
okay.
meter, yeah. You also see with the really small foil sail sizes, you also need a smaller board to compensate the size, and also with the wings, you don't want to be too big, because then the foil is floating, because the sail is quite small, so it can't really put the pressure down. It's better to have the small boards or small foils then.
Okay. Well, we have got a bit of a delay until the final. I think we're going to bring in local man, Christoph. So I'm going to just say goodbye to Cone Hessels for a second. We're going to bring Christoph in, have a quick word with the man who's been working behind the scenes to make sure this whole event gets off the ground. And, well, welcome.
Thank you very much. We look forward to this.
Yeah, well, it's been, obviously, you are one of the main sort of, what can I say, energies behind trying to get the whole team together here, get the community to show them what we can offer in
Exactly.
terms of water sports here.
I think it's so important that we support things like this, because it really puts Ebeltoft on the map. It makes us, it's fantastic that we can gather all these people and the whole city to support this. So everything we can do to do that, I think is important.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I've been speaking to you a few times, but I was saying when I got here, the setup is absolutely insane, because you've got this kind of stadium of, like a water sports stadium. You've got the surf club, which is in just prime position here in Ebeltoft. From the beach, you've got the grassy rigging area, and I'm like, you know what, this guy has got it all set up here. But it's only a recent thing, isn't it? It's not been going that long.
Absolutely. And the whole thing about Blue Spirit coming down here, the surfing club together, joining, all the youngsters, starting to see what can surf do, the whole waterfront out here. We have the best place you can ever imagine to do water sports. So an event like this is just, putting some address to what we're doing or what the sport is doing.
No, 100%. I mean, I don't know if we've been lucky with the weather, or is this normal? It's crazy, because we've had 4 days here and we have had great wind every day, and we're finishing off with some sunshine and wind as well.
I think we've had the absolute perfect conditions, and I think it's very often that we have this kind of weather. So it's actually, it's
relatively normal. I saw the wind stats for here. It's crazy. Someone was saying, you've got to see this place, because the wind stats for what we're doing here, for the foil racing, for normal windsurfing, again, I've been saying it on the stream, but the cool thing about this place is it's got that shallow water on the inside as well.
Exactly.
So learning to windsurf, when we turned up the first day, the sun's out, there's all these kids out there.
Exactly.
Epic.
That is just fantastic. And, that is something, one thing is that the reason why I support and try to see if we can put this up is really that it can be something. The European Pro Tour windsurfing tour is supporting the whole idea of developing the city and Ebeltoft, the development that we are going to do in the future. So now we have the first step here with you guys, and next year when you hopefully come back, the city will also support and see if we can lift it to even higher grounds.
Yeah, no, it sounds perfect. Like I said, I've been really impressed. Again, I won't lie, it's not a place I've heard of before, but I think that's the cool thing, because, we are getting introduced, or windsurfers around. There's a lot of windsurfers in Northern Europe who are looking for places. I mean, this is obviously a summer spot, but with the windsurfing, some of the best winds are in the spring and the autumn.
Exactly, and that is just where we would like as a city, because we have so many tourists here in the season. So to lengthen the season is very important for the local community in general.
Yeah, well, perfect. I've got to say, can't wait to come back, because I've also had to work around the town as well, and it's super, really cool place. And someone told me, I think there's normally in a normal year, there's 6,000 people living here in Ebeltoft, and then during the summer, it gets times by 10.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
obviously people have heard of it, and they know what they like about it. And I think if we can turn that sort of arena you've got out there,
and
makes a lot of sense.
That is like that everywhere in Europe. You have these nice places down to the waterfront. Yeah, and it's so important to seen from a nature perspective and a sustainability perspective to build into that future, so we don't mess up with the whole area, so to say.
Well, yeah, and this was the interesting one. I said to the guys, I'm like, firstly, how did you score? Because we're actually sitting in the surf club, one part of the surf club here, which was an old post office. Is that right?
Exactly.
I mean, this is what I like. Well, I mean, I'm from Portugal at the moment, and I would kill for a setup like this.
Exactly.
You can get all the young kids. There's somewhere to base yourself, and you just 50 meters from the water.
Exactly. It is just the mud fabric, which is just behind us here. It is a fantastic place, and it actually 10 years ago just was an old melt fabric, but now it's a fantastic culture central for actually the whole area. And yes, my dream is to see that there is a skating area up there.
Okay.
The skater going to the skateboard, going down to the water. The board turns into a sailing, or a windsurf board, and a foiling board, and then pathing further on over to the Frigbrad, eller the Fregatten Jylland, the big warship over there. And we can make that joint venture where the warship, there's a lot of craftsmanship and there's a lot of historical things. So join those things together is my dream. So, and also this to have the sailing, the windsurfing club and the Blue Spirit, joining together. It can really lift the whole area. And I think this is something that not just in Ebeltoft, but everywhere around, just like Cold Hawaii, they have really also developed the area in.
I mean, they are a great example, and that kind of kicked off, I know, with the windsurfing competition back in the day, and I saw that place go from kind of not really talked about to just this massive thing.
Exactly. And that is where I grew up, in 5 kilometers from Klitmøller.
Okay.
So I also saw the development, and up there, if you want to do something, you don't need to do it yourself, and that is also what I think we have showed here, that it's possible for us in Ebeltoft, even though that we are a small community, to stand together and actually lift off to such a big pro tour like this. So we really hope that you guys come back next year and we can even get more sponsors, get more, all the different people who's around in Ebeltoft to join into this, because the effort and the effect of this will just, be big when we develop it small steps forward together.
Hey, so for me, it's amazing to see the passion and the vision, because I've said that to a lot of people. A lot of people out there don't have that vision. I haven't even asked you, do you windsurf? Have you windsurfed?
I don't windsurf. I sail, and I'm in the youngsters department. I'm in the youngsters department for the sailing club, just on the other side here. And that's also been fantastic to see the sailing club and the surfing club join together. So for me, it's just important that the young people go on the water.
Yeah.
So that is so important. But another thing is also that we in Ebeltoft is getting better to, join the waterfront and the land side. So we see us as one. Yeah. And also now we're standing just in front of the next 10 years to develop the whole waterfront. So being able to develop this waterfront in a way that, where we take care of the nature, we take care of the spirit and all the nice things. And then, that is what the tourists and that is what people come to Ebeltoft. It's like you say, you come and it's a fantastic place. So we need to put more of that and in respect for the spirit and the nature.
I mean, obviously I'm a bit biased, but whenever I come to a place like this and there's an expanse of water, if there's no one out on the water, I always think it's just a massive missed opportunity, but it just changes the feel of a place for me. Again, maybe I'm biased, maybe I'm just coming at it from my windsurfing background of over 30 odd years or something, but for me that changes the whole feel. And when I came in the other day and the sun's out and I can see all kids on the water, it just feels different.
And also the whole way that people, I see there is a tendency that people move a little bit more out of the cities, come out to the nature side, having this great feeling of community and so on. So
that's definitely happening.
Exactly, and we just need to support that then people move out. What is the important so we can keep people out here? But that is where I think the surfing culture is like front run on this, because they are used to take their camper van, drive wherever they want and work from there and have this free life. And I think a lot of people, after running through their hamster wheel, saying, okay, is this really it? No, let's do something else. Let's try to think of way of living in another way. And I think the surf culture is really ahead in that. And you're living for your passion, you're in the nature, and you're still able to work today because you have your laptop just in your back of your van.
And that's the vision. And I see those type of places perfect. Ebeltoft is one of them, where I live in Sagres, digital nomads taking on these places, because when it's just perfect. You've got all the scenery, you've got your work going on.
Exactly.
And talking of work going on, I think I'm hearing we're going to be out on the water.
I so much look forward to the race here, and I love the whole setup. So yeah, it's so spectacular to see everything out here. So thank you very much for coming here. We are so happy, and I hope to see you next year.
Well, thanks for your vision. Love it. Love it. There we go. Christoph, thank you for joining us. And like I said, we are getting ready for this final now. And that is what we want to see. Guys like Christoph with that vision, which involves water sports, windsurfing, wind foiling. You know, that is what, I mean, we're obviously biased here because I'm a windsurfer by, I don't know, DNA maybe, but it's so cool to see that from a guy who's not an actual windsurfer, but he understands how that does affect places. Really cool to see. So, okay, let's get into the final. Elimination 8. Second discard kicking in. Like I said, big things up for grabs here. The podium places, Winter versus Evrod. That's a battle. 5th versus 6th for the money. Yes, the money. Sjoberg versus Pogaman. And then obviously, can anyone beat Johan So and Fabian Wolf? Fabian Wolf has kind of made second place his own. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we do have a little bit of time for the sequence to kick in. We're going to get Mr. Hessels hopefully back in. That's the plan. Okay, we'll go for a quick commercial break and then we'll be back in a minute's time.
Our goals and purposes with the first Noah Stick mask extension and with this one, well, they haven't really changed. This is a revolutionary product that is designed for all levels and all types of windsurfers. This Noah Stick, this is an evolution of a product that we got so right in so many ways right from the beginning. We wanted to make a product that was lighter and more simple. What we came up with was also a mast extension with a degree of finish that we couldn't even dream of. When you start using this product, you realize how easy and simple and efficient it really is. This is so much more than just a mast extension. We've redesigned and refined almost all parts of this carbon extension. It functions just like you always expected a mast extension to work.
The way that we're going to work in the future will be much more flexible, and that's the thing that we haven't seen for many years. So we need to totally restructure the way that we work, and so that's a behavior change, and that's also in the sustainability wise we need to change the way that we the whole impact on Mother Earth, and so we need to think in a new infrastructure, and it's actually this that Office Lab tries to support. So that, for instance, when you're surfing, you come out to a community and then there is internet and there is a nice place to be where you can work. And it's not, the normal office where you just sit on a chair. No, it's an office that supports the work that you're doing. So yeah, and that's all the experience we had during the last 15 years of building this that we'd like to share with everyone.
Okay, so we have heard the wind was increased to 25 knots. So it's definitely not decreased, and we are on for runners-up final and final. Who's your money on?
I think Johan will also always be up there. Fabi will be there. Now it's really the fight between Cyril and Noah and Hugo and Lars.
Well, go for it. Give me...
I think Lars will also be pushing this heat. He's just told me that he will be pushing.
Give me your top 5.
I think Johan will be up there. Fabi will be always up there.
So first, second.
Second. I think Noah will still be consistent. Already through the whole event, he was looking quite consistent in jibing. Then maybe when Lars is doing everything correctly, I think Lars could also be up there.
Okay, you were missing one more.
I think Cyril will also in 5th.
Okay. So you're going Johan So, We're going Noah, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Lars Poggeman, and Cyril Everard. That's your top 5. Pretty solid. That is the runners-up final, obviously, first. So we're going to get this one out the way, and then I'll give you my predictions. We've got Koen Hessels in this. Not going to be out there. He's sitting here. We've got Elias Jespersen. We've got, well, Brozio's not here. We've got Cox is injured. There's not going to be many in this. There's a few who are out already. Matthias van der Weg. We got Dietz and Permin. This could be the battle. The battle of the 14-year-old and the 15-year-old. Netherlands versus Denmark. Gustav versus Peyton. Should be a good one. And then we got Fredriksson on his 7-0. Probably half out there hanging on. So, yeah, let's see. Elias Jespersen. Oh, Jespersen had to leave, we're hearing. So Jespersen's out, Hessel's out, Brozio's out, Cox is out. Is Van der Weg out there?
I think he is.
So Van der Weg, Dietz, Permin, and Fredriksson's on a 7-0, so he might not even be out there. So it could be a 3-horse race, this. Let's wait and see. It looks like they should be lining up pretty soon.
And Fredriksson also told me he's on a 7 meter and a 550 wing.
Okay, so he is on the
for some of the top
kit.
guys. It's the 550 wing is the big wing, so he's quite powered up.
He is not going to struggle going upwind. He might struggle going downwind though, which is what we've got to do in this race. So yeah, let's wait and see. All right, where are we at? How long have we got to go till the start? Hopefully it's pretty soon. Three minutes until the start. Three minutes until the start. I'm going to go with... Oh, who am I going to go with? There's only 3 in it. 2 in it, maybe. We don't know. All right, there's Peyton Dietz. No, that's Poggeman there. Okay. 3 minutes. We should get to see them going back over the start line. So, as soon as, oh, here we go. This looks like a couple of the guys. It could be 2 riders in this. It could be Peyton Dietz and Gustav Permin, maybe. Oh, there is someone else. Maybe Matthias van der Weg. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see, but it looks like it might be a 3-horse. 3 horses in this. As the start line, looking up wind, there's plenty of water to play with, isn't there? I mean, it is a massive playground out there, isn't it?
It is. It's huge.
Could like house so many windsurfers, this place, when you look at it like that. It's absolutely a really nice spot.
And you can see the scenery on the left side, how beautiful it looks with the beautiful clouds.
Yeah, especially with the sun out as well. Sun's out, guns out. 1 minute to go. So who have we got? Gustav Permin, by the looks of it, on that Patrick sail on the right-hand side. It looks like Peyton Dietz on the left-hand side. And then Matthias van der Weg, I think it might be. We'll have to try and get a close-up in a minute. But definitely it's Gustav on the Patrick. Dietz on the first red sail on the Severn. Is that Van der Weg? It is, isn't it?
It is.
So we got the 50-year-old Matthias van der Veen going against 14 and 15-year-old Gustav and Peyton. And there we go. Good start from Gustav down this bottom end. Peyton Dietz just behind him. Who's going to win this battle? Because this is kind of like
It's
David
super close.
Goliath, but very similar in ages. Denmark versus Holland. Both under 15 and under, which is crazy. And looking like they're having a good battle here, but it's Gustav that's winning the race right now. Peyton Dietz right behind him. It could come down to the jibe mark. Dietz has been doing some pretty epic jibing in this competition so far. So Gustav rounding first. Another great jibe on the inside. Let's follow these two round. This is the final. This is the real battle. 14 years old on the left, 15 on the right. Who is going to win it? We've got 3 jibe marks to go. Gustav Permin leading at the moment ahead of Peyton Dietz, who's got the... It's going to come down to jibes. They look pretty evenly matched on the straight. Maybe Gustav with a little bit more. But the jibing, I think Peyton Dietz has got could be the difference. Oh, and it's a big mistake from Gustav Permin there. And Dietz has gone through. And it's what we've seen him do time and time again. The 14-year-old is really consistent around the corners. And he's definitely got enough pace to hold off Gustav behind. So Peyton Dietz now takes the lead in this runners-up final. It's actually good to be in this runners-up final. You get quite a bit of coverage.
Yeah.
Would you prefer to be back in the winners final or winning the losers? I don't know. But Peyton Dietz definitely making a name for himself here as he goes round this inside jibe mark in first place. Great jibe. Look at that jibe from Peyton Dietz. Good jibe as well from Gustav on that one. So Permin at the moment missing out. Let's get nice and close with Dietz as he comes up into this last jibe mark. So Peyton Dietz looks like he's on the Severn combo, Severn board and Severn sail. Like I say, 14 years old, 68 kilos, and he is winning this runners-up final at the moment. He would bag himself an 11th place. He's been in a few winners finals at the moment, and here he goes round the last jibe mark. And is it a good jibe? It is a good jibe. Gustav was really closed in on him, but just probably tried to push and couldn't quite hold it. But it was worth a go. I think he closed in quite a lot there, but it's not going to be enough to take down Peyton Dietz. Peyton Dietz going to finish this runners-up final in first place, which means an 11th place on the results. 10 riders in the final, and this is the best of the rest. So Peyton Dietz, young fella from the Netherlands, another win in this runners-up final. Great race. Perfect. Good job, man. Good job. Lovely. Good cheers from the beach. That's what we like to see. And so there should be. Gustav as well. Good account of himself there. Just couldn't quite get it on the corners. He just missing out a little bit. Yeah, just touch down, and that can be all the difference you need in this foiling discipline. So who's leading overall? It's probably Peyton that's maybe leading overall. We're still waiting for a update on those results, but yeah, we'll have a look at that, because we do have quite a few young riders in this under 18 years old. I feel like maybe the youths should have different colour rash vests, just so
that
we
would
can.
also be cool.
Yeah, just so we can see who's the young ones.
Or age categories.
Oh yeah, but just maybe just in rashes, not in separate results, but just to give the guys at home a little bit of an idea who's what. We maybe are going to go on about my weight categories. Maybe rash vest for the lighter riders. All right, next up we've got the Elimination 8 final. Can anyone take down the beast? Well, you know, well, there you go. Then we got the dry dock, the big old warship up there, just on the left of us, that is. JC was going to go up the mast and take some pictures from there. But yeah, here we go. We're going into this final very soon. I mean, I think what I would love to see is Johan start a bit further back, see if he can fight his way back through. I mean, I think he is all done and dusted as much as it probably could be at the moment. Oh, but well, maybe not. Maybe an over early would give him 2 over earlies and then another over early. It would still be difficult, I think. He's been in such dominant form. It's kind of crazy. But we are going into the winners' final, Elimination 8, very soon. We should be seeing a flag go up on that boat, and that would be the 4-minute flag for this final. Here in Ebeltoft in Denmark for the first ever EPWT event. This is the finalists: Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Hugo Sjoberg. We got Lars Poggeman, Kasper Nielsen. We've got Frederick Oram, who's been going well today. Bjorn van der Weg and Thijs Heinemeyer from the Netherlands. So quite well represented with different countries actually in this final. But the Danish viewers out there have definitely got someone to cheer for. You know, they've got Winter right up there pushing for the podium. Definitely, he's going to have a big fight with Everard, I think, in these next 2 eliminations. And then, obviously, Johan So. I mean, yes.
He's always up there.
He is always up there. He is always up there. So, looks like they are ready for the sequence. Let's get it on, boys. Come on, let's get it on. So the drone is in the sky, but we've still got over 4 minutes because we haven't seen a flag yet. So we've still got a bit of time. So there we go. I don't think this event could have gone much better in terms of conditions. I mean, you know, they do say it has got some good wind stats over here in Ebeltoft, Denmark. I think sometimes, you know, geographically some places do just pick up more wind than others. But obviously with the foil, what you need in 8 knots? I don't know.
Yeah, I can almost tell from 5-6 knots, so we can even race in super light winds. Especially compared to the fin, you can race in almost all the weather conditions there is. So it's just perfect for foiling.
I think the main thing for me, the foiling, it's not so much the really light winds because you can never tell when it drops off, but it's more those races where there's holes and the foil just glides through the holes. You
Especially
know what I mean?
to the jibes, with the fin you're getting stuck. The race is not as exciting with the foiling. The race is on for the whole race. It's continuous excitement.
Yeah, you definitely see it. 3 minutes, well, under 3 minutes now till the start of Elimination 8. Discard comes in. Remember what I told you about the results. We're looking at 2 really big battles here. Well, 3 really. Someone is trying to beat Johan So. That's like the first battle, and that is one of the biggest battles out there. Then we've got that battle for the podium, which looks to be between Everard and Noah Winter. Noah Winter learnt to windsurf on this very bay. So that's pretty impressive. And here is the winner of that runners-up final. That is Peyton Dietz. Just carrying his gear up. So, yeah, there's that battle. And then there's the Poggeman and Sjoberg. Sjoberg is on the white duotone sail going against the yellow and orange at the top of himself from the German Poggeman. These guys, when this discard kicks in now, there's going to be 1 point. So Sjoberg needs to beat Poggeman. If he does, it is super close for the money. You know, and then we could have one race that will be for 850 quid between them. You know, it's like,
it's super close.
Which is quite a cool way to have a race when you're like, wow, there's 850 on this race.
Yeah.
Which is what it comes down to. You know, obviously, I think first place 2,500 or whatever.
It
That
is,
looks
yeah.
pretty
It's
sewn up.
good amount.
Excuse the pun. All right, we are getting down to the business. Coming up to 1 minute to go. And we've got plenty of wind here in Ebeltoft. Denmark, look at the sun. The wind is blowing. Could be in the Canary Islands. Look at this. 1 minute exactly to the start. Let's get it on. Can anyone beat the beast? Can it be? Well, could it be the wolf? If we put a wolf and a beast in the same room, who would win? So far, the beast has won every time. We don't know. Could we find someone else to come to the party? Or will the beast make a mistake? We haven't seen that happen very often. He just doesn't make mistakes. Crazy, the consistency of Johan So. So here we go. Let's try and pick them out. So the right-hand side of your picture on the yellow and orange, that's Poggeman from Germany. Hannemeyer on the north sail, just upwind of him. No, sorry, that's Sjoberg just upwind of him. Hannemeyer a bit further back. So look at Poggeman and Sjoberg. They're already having a fight, and we haven't even started the race right now. We've got Winter in the middle, but look at the Wolf for a great start in the middle. Johan So a little bit further back, but it looked like maybe Aurum actually. Aurum with a really good start again in the middle of your picture. Nelson as well with a good start on that loft. Winter looking good, but looking from this angle, it actually Winter looks even better. But look at Johan So. Johan So is powering down from the top of your picture, and he is obviously going to go round in first place. Johan So, the beast, and that is why he's winning this competition. Winter up into second place ahead of the Wolf right now. Then we've got Nielsen going through. The Wolf then goes through. Poggeman, Evrard, and Sjoberg are already in the pack, and Sjoberg looks to have the edge at the moment, but Johan So from Denmark leading this 8th elimination final, second place. Noah Winter also from Denmark looking good. So the top two getting a bit more clear air on the rest of the pack, but the real fight is in those podium places. We'll see it when we come round this jibe mark. So Johan So round in first, Winter in second. Is that the Wolf or Aurum? It's the Wolf.
It's the Wolf.
The Wolf is up into third already. He doesn't mess around. Evrard, though, is in fourth place. Then Nielsen. Then, wow, Sjoberg's right back. And Poggeman's even further back because Aurum is ahead of Sjoberg at the moment. Sjoberg needs to make it inside the top 6. If Sjoberg's not inside the top 6, he will lose out on points to Lars Poggeman, because Poggeman has a 6th place as his discard, and he can just discard this race and count the 6. So Sjoberg needs to be inside the top 6. Johan So round in first. Winter second. The Wolf is creasing up. The Wolf is creeping up on Winter right now. Evrard in fourth. Nielsen having a good race. Sjoberg is back. Sjoberg, look at this from Sjoberg. He's moved up into fourth place. Sjoberg is getting into the money right now. Sjoberg is like, show me the money. Sjoberg the money. Wow, Sjoberg, he knows what it means here. He wants to finish in 5th place in this competition, and he is doing exactly what he needs to do right now. Up in the front, Johan So is looking unbeatable. He's already gone round. Winter, though, under pressure from the Wolf. The Wolf is closing in. The Wolf has spotted his prey, and he could be in a bit of trouble here, Noah Winter, because the Wolf means business as we come down this last reach. Johan So leading. The Wolf is creeping up. He's not even creeping up anymore. He is absolutely going for it. Noah Winter is holding him off, though. Noah Winter on the Patrick versus the Severn of Fabian Wolf, and Johan So is touching down, but Noah Winter looks like he's holding him off. But these boys are pushing super hard at the moment. Anything can give at any point. Johan So's going to win it. Keep your eyes on second place because these boys are pushing, but it is going to be just Noah Winter. Only just from Fabian Wolf right at the end for second and third. Has Sjoberg got up into fourth place? That's the question. If he has, no. Evrard keeps fourth place. Sjoberg, where is he? Is he in? Oh, he must have gone down. Oh, Sjoberg must have gone down. Oh, it's been a disaster. Hugo Sjoberg was in that top 4. If he had have stayed there, because that's Van der Weg.
Yeah, it
so
is.
Sjoberg must be in the drink somewhere. Here he is, just crossing the line now. So I'm not quite sure what happened there, but maybe on that outside jibe mark. Wow.
It was Luca on a really good position, but he just didn't make it.
Oh, that's going to be gutting. He's going to have to probably count that ninth plate, or it's not going to be a big catch-up, which you would have had. Now Lars Poggeman is going to be right away. He's going to discard that result, count the 6, and he's probably gained about 3 points on him. He would have gained, Sjoberg would have gained on the discard, but he would have lost them straight back again on that race. So unfortunately for Sjoberg, I think he might have missed his chance there. And he was there. He was so there. Wow. Good race, though. Really close at the end from the Wolf and Winter. We're just hearing the next start will be in 40 minutes' time. Obviously going to have some interviews with the riders when they come in. Definitely looks pretty breezy out there. But did you see the speed of the beast on that first run?
It's quick.
It was almost like it really reminds me of Bjorn Dunkerbeck back in the day, where he kind of goes in cruise mode, and then when he wants to go, he goes, and then he just shuts off a little bit, and then he's back into cruise mode. But he's got this extra gear, this turbo boost that he just presses, and it's kind of ominous what's going to happen next. He just zooms out to the front. Crazy. So we are going for one more race by the sounds of it. 3 o'clock start, and that will determine the final results here in Denmark in Ebeltoft for the last day of the EPWT. Yes, so one more elimination for this event, and then it will be prize giving. So by my calculations, it's not going to change that much. I think Fabian Wolf will be pretty much second now, with that second discard being able to kick in. Johan So will obviously win this first ever EPWT event. But third place maybe is a bit more close now, because, I mean, not a bit close, actually further away. I think Winter finishing third, but then Everard was fourth. We'll have to check the results. Can someone put the results on the screen just so we can... even the old results would be good, because we can work it out if it's possible. But we'll see. If we can't, we won't. But I just couldn't remember what Everard and Winter were on after the 7th elimination. There was a few more points in it, if I do remember right. But the second discard will definitely help Everard.
Okay. So, good race, good wind. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was quite good. Like just before the race, the wind dropped a bit, so I went back to 6-7 again. And there's no, it's like picking up like crazy or so. So I was a bit full of power, but I ended fourth, which is okay. So yeah, happy with it.
No seaweed this time.
Before the start, there's quite a lot of seaweed, so you have to be careful just before your start. And after, it's clean.
Good luck in the next one. Go and talk to some other people. I might just do no, I'll be back. Noah. We're coming in for a little bit of an interview. Good race?
Yeah, tough race. Really feel like shaking the legs, but I kept it cool and I went around.
Having a good battle with Seal for third place, yeah?
Yeah, really good battle. And also the last with Wolf for second. I don't know who got it actually.
Oh, is that close?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because he came above and I was underneath, and then I heard him screaming like ah.
So you maxed out on the medium stuff now?
Yeah, it was a quite tough decision. Went out with a 6.2, go in, take the 5.0, out again 6.2, and in the end it was 6.2 and 450 wing. Works pretty well.
Good job, man. I'm going to talk to Hugo.
Yeah.
What happened, man?
I don't know. We had a match race, and I did it good. So I had him. I needed to have him with one guy in between us, and then on the last reach I hit seaweed and catapulted. So that was a bit more unlucky.
Yeah, okay. But you were having a good race till that point.
Yeah, it was fun. So at least I had fun.
Yeah. One more round. You enjoying the format we've got?
Ooh, maybe. I will see. If I have a chance, I join. Otherwise, I take a rest.
Okay, man. Well, good luck in the next one if you do it. Let's talk to Lars here. Lars, the good comeback for you. You're a good one in the end.
Yeah, it was okay. A sixth, like some less, but it's okay.
But what happened at the beginning? Because you were a bit out of it at the start. No?
Yeah, the start was fine. I was like, Hugo was above me, and it was really close at the chipe. I thought he was there, and I had to go really inside, and then I touched the water at the chipe and really stand I had to pump up again, and there I lost I think I was last at that point, and when I came back got 2 or 3 positions back, and when Hugo crashed, another positions. Yeah.
Okay, well there you go. You're lucky on that one. In the money.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if we can find one more. Hey Casper, good race that time?
Yeah, I had a good start. I think I was third at the first mark and then fourth at the second. But I crashed at the last reach because my foil flew out and destroyed my sail, so not so good.
Not so good. Was that because the same with Hugo? Did he hit with seaweed or what happened?
Yeah, he hit the seaweed and crashed right in front of me, so I had to quickly change direction. So
it's his fault.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, man. All right, well, I hope you sorted it for the next coast.
Thank you.
Okay, let's just go and see the beast. Quickly, see if he's enjoying it. Here he is, yellow jersey, but he's not getting rid of that anytime soon. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was nice, good fun. The wind picked up again, so actually I think I should have stayed on my smaller gear.
So did everyone come in to take bigger gear?
Yeah, I think so. Almost everybody. Okay. But that's okay.
And the guys aren't a million miles behind you now. Are you feeling like you got a bit of a race on the first mark?
The first mark I felt like I had quite good speed, but then I didn't pull so much away as I normally did in the other races but I will try to this last one.
Okay, man. Well, good luck in the last one.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we've got most of the little boys there. Back to you, Ben.
Okay, so there we go. So it sounded like Sjoberg crashed on the last reach, and then Nielsen tried to avoid him and broke his sail, crashed his sail.
Yeah, I heard of it. Yeah, Hugo hit some seaweed and then he catapulted with catching the seaweed. So it's
wow, we haven't seen much of that action. Well, there we go. So yeah, there we go. Also, we have to mention Sjoberg has not been well, has he? He's been pretty ill this week, but he's carried on racing. I think now he's seen what's happened between him and Lars. He's probably like, well, I'd have to beat him by so many places, and I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. It didn't sound like he might not go out for the next race.
Well, he sounded like it, yeah.
So we'll have to see. Well, anyway, next race coming up in half an hour's time. Join us for the final ever race of the EPWT in 2024. Yes, the final is coming up. Elimination 9 in half an hour. See you then. Okay, so we are live. Yes, we are. We're coming back at you for the last elimination of the EPWT here in Denmark. We've got Mr. Hessels next to me, and we are going into elimination number 9. How the results looking? That is how the results are looking. Johan So is discarding a first place. Yes, so it's safe to say Johan So, without even sailing this last elimination, will win this competition. In second place, Fabian Wolf, he's already won in second place. He's discarding a third. If he was to count that, he'd get 14.7. He would also guarantee second. Third place is mathematically possible there for the taking, but Cyril Everard would need to win and Winter would need to be outside the top 5. It's not an easy ask, I know, but it's mathematically possible. Lars Poggeman and Hugo Sjoberg. Obviously, this result could be way different if the result had finished like it did before that crash, but it didn't. And Lars Poggeman finished 6th in the last one. So the worst race he could get now is 36 points because he would add the 6. And so that would mean Sjoberg would need to be third or better, and if he's third, it goes on discard. He would lose, so he needs to be second or better. So it is mathematically possible to make some things happen here, but it does look like Lars Poggeman will take that 5th spot and get the money unless Sjoberg finishes in the top 2, and Noah Winter will finish in 3rd place unless Everard just comes up with the goods in this last elimination and Winter has one of his worst races. So there is mathematically possible things that can happen, but this is really just the showcase of foil racing, and we will just go for who racing good. We want it to be a show for the last race here, but pretty much a lot of the overall places are done, which is a shame because it is lovely when you get it going into the last race and we can have some movers and shakers. Who do you think is going to win this one?
I think we already see in the last few eliminations that Johan So will always be up there, so I think he will win it. The other place is going to be really excited. I think everybody's going to push through the fullest, especially at the last elimination of the event. Is
Johan So going out for this? Because he doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to. I think he said with the interview he wants to push even more.
Of course he does, yes. This guy is not called the Beast for no reason. Johan So in this first one. So here we go. Is he in this race? We did get the eliminations around in, but I can't remember where I put them, so it doesn't matter. We'll count you through here as we go into this race. It looks like Hannah Meyer in the middle on the north sail. We've got Poggeman in there as well on that yellow sail, bit further back. Not the best start from him, but we've got the Severn up the top end with a great start. Who's that?
I think it's Fabian Wolf going in first.
Oh, really? Okay. I thought it was the Wolf in about 3rd place, but he's going great guns on that Severn up the top end, isn't he? You've got Dietz in this as well. But you're right, it is Fabian Wolf in first place. Then we've got Hannah Meyer. Then we've got, who have we got? Is that Dietz? Or is that a Patrick? Got something strange.
I think it's Noah Winter in 4th place.
Yeah, you're right. It is Winter. We're not used to seeing him back there on that first read, so it kind of confused me for a little bit. But it looks like we're going pretty good. Out in front, we've got the Wolf. We've got Hannah Meyer on that north. Just going to make sure we've got all this right. It's not actually quite easy to see until it's close up, but it's the Wolf in first. Second place, Hannah Meyer. Then we've got Dietz. It is, isn't it?
He even gained on Thijs after the jibe.
Yeah, 2-4-1. It is. Peyton Dietz. He's going good. He's going to make a final here.
Yeah.
He's already up into second place right now. So we've got the Wolf in first. Peyton Dietz, 14 years old, in second place. Hannah Meyer from the Netherlands as well in third. Remember, 5 riders qualify in this. Then we've got Winter in 4th. So, yeah, the Wolf, Hannemeyer. Yeah, there is Winter, and it is Van der Weg and Pogaman having a battle for 5th place at the moment. So Pogaman will be counting as 6th place. Oh, Van der Weg! Van der Weg goes down. A nasty crash there from the Dutchman. We actually got quite a few Dutchies in this race, but that's going to make life easier for the German Pogaman. And that will be your top 5 riders. The Wolf, Peyton Dietz. We've got Hannemeyer, Winter and Pogaman. That is your top 5. Oh, it's a nasty crash there from Van der Weg.
It was nasty. Maybe you got some seaweed like Hugo also did.
It's like Mario Karts where you chuck the old banana skin over the at the back. But this is going to be pretty much a cruise now with the 5 riders in the top 5 now, clean ahead of the 6th place rider. So as long as there's no crazy mistakes now, it should be all good. Wind maybe dropped a little bit. Or maybe the sun has just drifted through. But Hannemeyer and Winter. There we go. That is your top 5. Pogaman taking the 5th spot. So the Wolf, Peyton Dietz. We've got Winter, Pogaman and Hannemeyer in the top 5 through to the final. Next up, what have we got? Elimination 9 this is, obviously. Johan So in this. We've got Cyril Everard, Hugo Schoberg. We've got Nilsson, Oram, Matthias van der Weg, and Gustav Permin. Oh, nice way to end it today. Sun and wind.
It's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. So just waiting for the sequence to start up on the committee boat. The drone will be making its way up there. Pretty soon you can see some just normal freeride windsurfers blasting around today. This is Sunday. And there's wind tomorrow by the looks of it as well. Similar direction, maybe a bit more southwest, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get this party started. Second semi-final. But a great way to kick off this EPWT here in Denmark with some exceptional weather. And we have had some crazy stuff. I mean, if people don't know, I think second day we had over 40 knots or at least up to 40 knots.
Super windy foiling conditions.
You were out there.
I was out there. Not the last races, but the race before it was already crazy windy.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. And it never looks that windy when you see it on the video, but in real life, it was properly cranking on that second day, full storm force. And by the end of the day, I think it even went up a notch. You know, I was a bit worried for the big screen outside at one point, but it handled it pretty well. Okay, so we should be getting confirmation that they're kicking off soon. Okay, so we should be starting the sequence. Hopefully it's already started. I mean, the guys have gone away from the boat, so I would imagine they're already into sequence. Okay, start procedure is coming up. Oh, big crash at the boat there. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw.
I'm not sure what happened, but I just saw a big splash near the boat as they're getting ready to take the sequence. Do you know what size the normal windsurfers are on out there? Did anyone check? Probably like 6'5", something like that.
I think 6'5", 7 meters. There's quite some people on the fin sailing.
Yeah.
I think they're around 7 meters. It's windy now, so that's perfect.
Look at that, there we go. Just cruising around. This is Van de Weg. Oh, went a bit. He's trying to jump the foil. Oh, maybe that's what it was. I think he was trying. Maybe he felt he'd got a bit of seaweed on and tried to jump it off.
Yeah, maybe.
But that didn't look like exactly as you would have wanted it. So we are into sequence by the looks of it. You can see Johan So is not taking any prisoners. He's not like stepping his foot off the gas. He's already won this competition, but he wants to end it in style. I mean, it must be weird for him to not be winning. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure I heard he won every race in the Europeans. Did he? Did someone say that?
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just heard that rumor. I don't know how true it is, but it wouldn't surprise me from what we've seen here. You know, he has definitely got some speed. Maybe he's going to pick up some sort of outside sponsors in Denmark soon, because I mean, he's definitely going to be on top for a long time. And I've often said it, you know, windsurfing, wind foiling, whatever you want to say, when you've got a sail, you've got this massive advertising board that you carry around the world with you. Yeah, it's kind of like the dream sponsored thing, isn't it?
It's so visible, especially on the live stream. You see it all the time. It's
amazing.
And it's a super cool sport.
Yeah, exactly. So it'd be good to see him pick up some decent sponsors. He's definitely going to be having some pictures taken in the next couple of years and video on him, that's for sure. He's going to be lighting up the world of especially foiling, but I think even in fin sailing he's pretty solid. But I think foiling is definitely where his passion is. We've got gusts of 20 knots on the course area, we're hearing. 2 minutes until the start. You can just see all the riders crossing, you know, over the start line the reverse way. They're going to sail on for about 50 seconds, have a jibe around, and then head back to the start to try and nail that thing on the zero. That's what they're aiming to do. You've got to hit that start line between the back of the boat and that flag and the yellow buoy at full speed, ideally right on the zero. If your nose of the board is 10 centimeters over, you'll be disqualified and they will restart the race. So we're hoping everyone stays behind the line before that zero, and we're looking to see who gets the good one. I would expect Johan So not to go for the crazy on the line start, but you never know with him. He likes to win, and I would like to see him start behind and just to see how much he could almost catch back up. He's that good. Cyril Everard wants to qualify for this final, no doubt about it. He's got to give himself a chance. You know, it's not beyond the realms of possibility that he could win an elimination, although we've not seen anyone else win an elimination apart from Fabian Wolf in that first round when Johan So and Michelle Becker sailed over the line early and were disqualified. So it's been a long time coming. Could someone else win this last elimination? So here we go, lining up on the start. Sjöberg will be on the white duotone sail. So he's from Sweden. Oh, and that looked like Permin on the Patrick sail that went down before the start. And he's managed to get back on and maybe still give him a chance, but he's got a lot of work to do now. Nielsen's there on the lost sail. And it is going to be a good start at the front from the Severn. So we got Hannah Mayer, I think, in there. No, we haven't. No, it's Sjöberg on the white sail. But look at Johan So. I mean, this is just the semi-final. Top 5 qualify. And he is just absolutely destroying it already as we come into this first mark. Look at the speed of the guy. He's like Arnold Schwarzenegger, isn't he? He's like the Terminator. Just does his thing. Johan, so Everard in second place. Then who have we got on the Severn? Oram maybe in third place. Then Sjoberg and Nielsen. That's your top 5. And again, we've seen that time and time again in these semi-finals. You know, the top 4, top 5 kind of get away from the pack, and it can be quite a relaxing qualification round for them. But we saw Sjoberg crash out in the last one, and it can happen when you're racing high-end foiling at these sort of speeds in this sort of wind. One mistake, you are going to hit the deck pretty quickly, and then it doesn't take long for the other chasing pack to catch up. So you still got to keep it clean, keep it high, keep it dry all the way around the course. And a little moment there from Sjoberg. Oh, and we've got Everard's in the water, and there we go. Just like I said, Permin's coming through on the Patrick, and that would definitely end Everard's challenge for the third place. He would need to get in the final to give himself a chance. But does that make a difference in the overalls? Maybe Pogaman could come back. We'll have to see. If he doesn't qualify, I'll have to do a quick look at the results. It's obviously not over yet, but Johan So leading. Oram, Nielsen, Sjoberg, Permin, and Everard is a good way back. I mean, he's not catching up, is he? He's got 2 reaches to go, and Cyril Everard's in trouble here. He's not going to make this last final. I'm going to have a quick look at the results. Cyril Everard, what's his second discard? A 7th. No, he still couldn't lose 4th place, so he's guaranteed a 4th place anyway. So it actually wouldn't make a difference if Everard can't get back into this, because he would just count his discard that he's using already, which he's discarding a 7th place. So he would count that and discard this last result. But good race from Nielsen in this. Looking good in third. Sjoberg in 4th. Permin going to make the final. So the 2 youngsters making the final by the looks of it at the moment. We've already seen Dietz get through to that final, and Gustav Permin as well, the 15-year-old from Denmark. Looks like he's going to make this final. So that's a good result for the young guys. They've been having a real good battle, and I'm just looking at the overalls. Interesting. There's 5 points between them, and it is Gustav Permin that is winning that battle. So if he hadn't have made this final, Gustav, Dietz could have done some damage on this last one. But it looks like Gustav is going to get it, although Cyril Everard is catching up, but there's not enough time. And Gustav Permin is going to take that spot in the final. And Everard, well, he's got 4th place anyway. He's not happy. He's not happy, boy. It doesn't make any difference, but it just goes to show these guys don't like missing out on finals. You can see him shaking the rig there. Cyril Everard, not a happy boy. Not the way he wanted to finish this competition. Yeah. He's Belgium, so does he speak French?
He does.
I was going to do some French swear words then, but it's probably not right to do that. But I can think of a few that he might have just been saying as he was smacking his rig with his hand. So, yeah, interestingly, Gustav Permin in 10th place in the overalls. Peyton Dietz in 11th place overall. Like I say, Permin 15 years old, Dietz 14, and there's 5 points separating them. Let's have a look at the discards. It's 12 points, both of them. Yeah, that is interesting. Interesting. Well, 5 points the difference. So if one of them could finish 5th and the other finish last, they could be going really down to the wire. I think in this competition it goes on discards. Wow, the countback system. It probably would go. Okay, interesting. I'm just having a look at these results. It's just just loads of numbers. I'm just trying to do maths. You can hear my small brain just ticking around as I'm looking through the numbers here and seeing what differences we can make, where people can gain some places. And yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting battle, actually. Hannemeyer and Oram are having a fight. No prize money at stake, but just bragging rights. Hannemeyer at the moment in 8th place on 44 points, and Oram in 7th place on 42 points. So that could switch around. But that's pretty much it. There's not much else that can really happen here in this final. That is kind of the case when you have, quite a lot of races. Which relatively, we've had quite a lot of races. 9 eliminations is a good amount of races. We have 4 days here, so been pretty active. It's good to see. But yeah, that's how we're looking. So coming into the finals of Elimination 9, Day 4 of EPWT. Let's talk about venues. I think we talked about this before, but give me 4 venues that if you could race on, obviously one of them's going to be here, in Ebeltoft in Denmark. That's your one. Where's your other 3 that if you're going to have a tour?
I think France will also be a really cool place.
France? South of France?
I think south of France, yeah, will be cool.
Full wind?
Full wind, just full power like we had a couple of days ago. I think it's really cool.
Okay.
Maybe even in Portugal, that will be also super cool.
We actually had a competition back in Viana do Castelo.
That's an amazing place to go. I think will be really cool. Or somewhere, maybe even in Sweden somewhere.
Is it Sweden?
Maybe we don't know. I never went saying that, but it could be cool to really go to some places also where the most of the windsurfers are sailing. That will be amazing to be sailing with the windsurfers that are the locals there.
Yeah. But Poland, I mean, there's got some
they've got some good spots too.
Some good sailors over there as well. So, yeah, it could be interesting to see what spots open up. And especially, I think, with the foiling discipline, you're opening up those lighter winds, those places which maybe not the wind is mega stable. There's a few holes in it, but with the foil, it's not such a massive problem. Obviously, when we do the fin racing, I love fin racing, but the downside of fin racing is if there is holes in the wind, if the wind is a little bit up and down, you can't cover as much wind range with the normal fin setup. With the foil, we've seen it already. We're covering some decent changes in weather, which is pretty cool.
And even when the direction changes of the wind, when the course is not perfectly set, you can easily go with the foil. When there's a small change in the course, the fin, you will not make the marks. And with foiling, you can easily go up and down wind. It's just perfect.
100%. Okay, so this is the runners-up final. Cyril Everard will be in this final. Will he go up for it? It will be his discard. But he is a guy who probably might just think, you know what? Whatever, I'm going to race. We'll soon find out, I guess. It did look like he was coming in, but let's see if he goes out for it. We are missing a few guys from this. Obviously, Hessel's not in this. Jefferson's not in this. Brozo's not in this. Cox is not in this. Bjorn van der Weg and Mateus. Maybe it's going to be a father-son race. We've seen that before. And a Fredriksson, maybe he's not even in it as well. So, or maybe. No, I see a loft out there. Fredriksson might be in this. So, yeah, we might well see that father-son combo. Will we see Everard? Well, we'll soon find out. The wind looks like it's picked up, actually. You can just hear the gusts, coming outside right now. It sounds windy. Looks like we've got the 4-minute flag up by the looks of it. So when that flag goes down, we've got 3 minutes. Plenty of breeze out there on the course area, that's for sure. Swinging around a little bit. But the sun is shining. So good to finish the last day with some nice sunshine. Jim says, it looks windy. How windy is it? Well, we've had wind up to 25 knots today. It's been gusting up to 25 knots, probably steady around 20, 18, 20 probably, which is pretty solid. And then the odd gusts up to 25. What do we have? The guys was changing up and changing down, but kind of around 6 meters, 6'8". Did I hear?
I think Jorn was maybe on 5'8". I heard Casper saying 6 meter, but with the crash that he needed to avoid Hugo, he broke his sail. So I think he is almost on he only had the choice of a 5 meter and 7 meter.
What's he gone for?
So maybe I think he will probably be gone on the 5 meter. Especially he will be lucky now because it's picking up. So that will be a perfect setup. Probably.
Yeah, I was going to say he's going to hope it picks up because if it does, that could be the difference.
It does.
You never know. That could be the difference maker. Okay, 2 minutes until the start of the runners-up final and the last elimination number 9 of this EPWT opening event here in Denmark in Ebeltoft. Look at that. Perfect. Good view today. Good direction as well for racing. You end up right back at the beach. We get to see, even from the beach cam, you know, that side cam actually looks pretty decent today as well. I mean, nothing beats the drone, but, you know, it still gives us a good idea of the speed.
Especially how much wind there is. We can even see it better on the beach camera than on the drone.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely gives you a better idea of how it looks. You got some free riders just flying around out there. 1 minute until the start. So, counting down, you can see the guys coming into your picture right now. On the right-hand side, we've got Bjorn van der Weg on the duotone. We've got maybe Matthias van der Weg on the Severn. And it is a father-son combo.
Yeah.
This is a father-son race. You don't get this very often on the European Pro Windsurfing Tour, but we have got a father-son race on our hands right now. Matthias, 50 years old on the Severn, and then Bjorn van der Weg. How old's Bjorn? In the 20s?
I think a bit younger even.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So here he goes. He's beating the dad right now, though, isn't he? He's not going to be getting home. He's going to be paying for the fuel. But Bjorn van der Weg actually took a big crash in the last one, which is why he's probably in this runners-up final. He's been looking actually pretty good today. But leading this one out, it's going to be pretty much a two-person race. As we obviously the final will be fully stacked, but Everard, like we suspected, it would be his discard, so he doesn't even need to race in it. He's probably up on the beach now, packing up. He's, like I say, disappointed to not be in the winners' final in the last one, but it might make it interesting for the other guys. Opens the door a little bit more, but Bjorn van der Weg going to take the glory now. We're going to get super close up and tight with Bjorn van der Weg. Give him his glory.
And the father and son final.
Yeah.
It's quite cool now.
The bragging rights is going to go to Bjorn. If the moment, can Matthias catch him up? It doesn't look like it, does it? It looks like it's not age before, I say beauty, but I'm not sure that's the right terminology. But we are live with the runners-up final. This is the last elimination, so we have had a few people drop out due to injury and stuff like that. So, and as you get to this stage in the competition, a lot of the results are kind of already fixed. It's kind of why in the Olympics they went to that sort of sudden death one heat final, where it all comes down to the last race on the last day and everything is decided on one race. I mean, imagine that we do that today and Johan Su crashes and doesn't win.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, he was definitely the best, but he wouldn't have won, you know. I mean, that's sport. That's how it happens, which is why it's kind of dramatic and exciting. But obviously, if you're a big follower of the sport, you're not looking for drama. You just want to see the best guys win and everyone be in their place, and it doesn't quite work. But I can see why it could add to the drama. But this is Bjorn van der Weg from the Netherlands. These guys have obviously drove up from the Netherlands. They coming from your neck of the woods? Are you living close? Well, it's a bigger place, the Netherlands, but...
Yeah, I think 1 hour drive from each other. I think we never sailed together, but it's...
Well, he took a very wide drive.
Very wide drive.
I mean, he's...
Maybe to give his dad some room.
I was going to say, his dad had a little bit of an opportunity there to catch up. Is he waiting for him? Something looks... well, maybe it's just the angle of the wind on this last leg. I thought he was like slowing down a little bit there.
Or you got some seaweed, because there's quite some seaweed also out there on the course.
Oh, imagine that. It's something don't look right, does it?
Yeah.
Are they going to cross the line together? Is this like a, romantic moment, father and son moment as we come down to the finish? Or is he genuinely got weed on and his dad's like, I could get him. I'm going to get him.
No, he's flying away from his dad.
Yeah, he's just reeling him in, teasing him.
Yeah.
So Bjorn van der Weg will win this runners-up final, which will be 11th place. There he is, crosses the line in the first in the runners-up final, 11th place overall, 12th for Matthias van der Weg, and now we're going into that men's winners final. So what can happen here? What we need to see? We need to see something kind of crazy happen. I think we would have needed to see Everard finish second, but he's not even in the final. So the only thing that can happen is Sjoberg steps it up, busts out a second.
What do you think will happen in the last race?
Well, second, it could happen.
Yeah.
Sjoberg could get second.
Could be, yeah.
He got nothing to lose.
No.
Can't lose his spot. The only way he can gain is if he's in the top two.
It's going to be exciting.
He's got to go for it. You got to go for it. There's nothing to lose here. So, yeah, that's the way it's looking. That's the upwind shot from the beach where we are. And, yeah, looking really good. They're getting ready for, obviously, all the prize giving. The prize giving will happen at, did I hear 5 o'clock local time? Is that what I heard? 4 o'clock? I don't know. Doesn't matter anyway for you guys at home. But I was just thinking, what's the plan? I can see him getting the podium ready. We are getting ready for the final. Let's get it on. Look at that. It looks windy down. That is the final. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Hugo Sjoberg, Lars Poggeman. We've got Casper Nielsen, Fredrik Oram, Peyton Dietz and Gustav Permin. I think that's where the battle is. That's the one I want to see. The battle of the young guns. And then Thijs Hannemeyer. So, yeah, that is how it is looking right now. We're going to get our photo taken from John Carter. You'll be seeing that on later, us looking like absolute idiots. It's never good posing for pictures. I'm quite good hiding inside this live stream booth here. But yeah, here we go, getting ready for this final. So what are we looking out for? Where are the battles? What they're going to be? Well, the main one, it would take an heroic effort, but Sjoberg would need to finish in the top two. That's what we're looking at. Is there a chance? There is a chance. There's always a chance. We're looking at that big battle between the two young guns. 14-year-old Peyton Dietz at the moment is in 11th place, and Gustav Permin from Denmark, 15 years old. These two have been having a great battle all week, and it shows in the overalls, 10th and 11th. You know, 10th place is a solid result, you know, basically a top 10. He's at the moment, Permin is 5 points ahead of Dietz. So if Dietz could finish 5 places ahead of Gustav, they could see a big swing at the end. Maybe there's a prize up for the young gun as well.
Maybe that will be really cool.
So that could be that could be an interesting battle. Definitely looking at that. So that should be coming up very soon. We've seen Aurum. He's definitely stepped up his game today. I thought he's definitely been having better results. I mean, just look at that. 9th, 8th, 5th. So he's going the right way towards the end of this competition. Had a few good races on the windy stuff as well. Just didn't kick off the week very well. I think that big crash on the start line probably didn't help him. But yeah, no, he's shown some good form. What's Hugo Schoberg? His best results this week has been 4th, 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 and 4th. So he's had 4 places 4th, but then he's had a couple of disappointing 9ths and 8ths. So he's not been super consistent, but he has been ill this week. So it does make a big difference. Lars Pogaman. No, I don't think. No, he can't catch Cyril Everard. So yeah, that's pretty much how it's looking. I'm going to be looking at that under 15s battle. 15 and under 15s battle between Permin and Dietz and the Schoberg. Could he do it on the last race? That I would be shouting if that starts happening. If he's in second, if he's pushing up there, and it is windy. He likes it windy.
He likes the conditions.
He could do it. I think he could do it. Look at that. There's definitely breeze, isn't there? Looks lovely. Look at Johan. So this is just in the warm-up, isn't it? This is just like before the start. He's at full tilt. He's not slow, is he? That's for sure. That's probably him in like cruise mode.
Yeah.
My life. Super fast. We got Mo Riesman saying, I was there 10 days ago. Great little town, super nice place to windsurf and foil. Yeah, I'll definitely say it is. From our experience, I've been here since, Wednesday? And it's been windy every day. Every day.
Every day, yeah.
Yeah, every day. I mean, and they have said the wind stats around here are pretty decent. It's like one of the windier places or something. I'm not sure. You know, sometimes the way the sea and the land works together, you get this extra little bit of breeze, but maybe there's some sort of local system here. I mean, you can always be unlucky with the weather. That's just the nature of it. You go to the windiest place in the world, you can still get skunked, so to speak, but you kind of got to go on averages. That's really all you can do. Hannemeyer. He could overtake Aurum. I think he was ahead of him, actually, and he's come back strong today, Aurum. He's the man on the kind of mission.
He's starting really good past races.
Yeah, he's been on the start, hasn't he? It's like he's switched into gear.
Yeah.
Okay, getting ready for the start. See if we can start to pick them out. So getting close. Everyone's jibing at that back end, so you're going to have around a minute to go. Everyone trying to pick their spot. Probably trying to pick a spot not next to Johan So. 1 minute exactly to the start. Look at the breeze here. Big gust before this start line. This could be interesting. So, Johan So is going to be on the black sail. We know where he's going to be. Probably at the front. But he's not been starting great, but he's been coming back with just some devastating board speed. We've got that white sail from Schoberg. Needs a good result here. Top 2 position, but he'll need Lars Pogaman to be outside the top 6. So not easy. Here we go. We've got plenty of Severns in this. We've got Perman in the middle. And Wolf with a good start, but the duotone of Sjoberg was first over the line at that top end. And guess who was with him? It was Pokemon. These two are having a real good battle. But look who's just sailed straight over the top of them. Johan So is absolutely flying. Look at the wind on this first reach as they come down. So Johan So from Denmark in the first place. It's Fabian Wolf, though, give him a good run for his money in second place. But it's the Beast round in first place. The Wolf in second. Then we've got Pokemon up into third place on the inside from the Severn from Aurum. Another good one from him. Sjoberg, good start. I mean, good jibe, but Winter, not a good jibe from the Danish rider. Out in top, though, Johan So leading once again. Second place, the Wolf. Look at this. This is the battle for third place. Pokemon in third. Aurum in fourth. But Sjoberg coming back. Sjoberg making a move on that top end. Showing some good speed there. We got Nielsen on the loft sail. And Winter on the Patrick as well, pushing through. But it is going to be Pokemon who comes through in third place. Up in front, Johan So. Then it's the Wolf. Then Pokemon. Then Sjoberg. Then Nielsen. Then Winter. And then Aurum. But out in the front, Johan So is going to make it an absolute whitewash in this competition. The first ever EPWT, and he has absolutely cleaned up. The Wolf has given a really good account of himself as well, though. He has definitely come of age this year. And it's his kind of breakout year, I think, for the Wolf, because he is up and solid in second place. But Johan So, I'm running out of words to describe this guy, but his nickname is the Beast. And it's not hard to see why, is it? Look at him. Absolutely devastating board speed. Great racing ability. That fight for third place is totally on, though, right now. Sjoberg in... he's dropped back. Look at Nielsen fighting him with Winter and Pokemon. Look at the wind on this reach. All three riders are right on the edge, but Winter is the one making up the most ground. Look at Noah Winter. He's going to finish in third place in this competition. And look at the board speed from the young Danish rider, one of the lighter riders in this pack, but he is absolutely motored down that last reach and up into third place. The Wolf still in second. Nielsen, good jibe from him, but just touching down. But it's Noah Winter who has moved now up into third place. Nielsen, maybe with his best race result this week in fourth place. Pokemon has kept Sjoberg at bay and will secure the money with a fifth place overall finish. Evrard, who's not in this final, will finish in fourth place. Winter on your screens there will finish in third. But this man, what a performance from him this week. Johan So is the champion of the EPWT in 2024, and what a showing he has had. The Wolf, second place. Great performance from the Wolf this week. And then pretty much local boy, Noah Winter finishes on the podium in third place. What a week. Well, what a week of racing. What 4 days? It feels like a week because we've just been racing so much. We've had so much wind. But what great conditions we have had the last 4 days, and what a start to this EPWT. Some great foiling action, some great conditions, and what a great place it is here in Denmark. Perfect venue to kick off this new tour. I mean, what do you say about Johan So?
He's fast.
He's fast. I think that's
freaking fast.
I mean, what would it be like? I can only imagine to race with that much speed in your tank. It must be so fun.
Yeah.
Like you've got that extra gear, that type of extra sort of turbo boost when you need it. Because when he puts the hammer down, he's gone. He is absolutely gone. It's a long time apart from the very first start that we saw him push the start. Maybe a bit of nerves. He wanted to show Becker that he's, the best or whatever. But since then, he's been not having the best starts, but still getting first to the first mark. Been taking like 20 meters out of guys, which is, when you huge, pretty impressive, or maybe even 50 meters sometimes. Pretty crazy stuff. So yeah, there we go. That is it, and I can pretty much just work out the overall results for you, it will be Johan So, who takes the title of the European Pro Windsurfing Tour champion in 2024. Fabian Wolf will be the vice champion in second place. Noah Winter will take the third podium spot. He had a real good battle with Cyril Everard this week, but in the end, Noah Winter's consistency was too much. Then the Belgian will finish in fourth place, Cyril Everard. Lars Poggeman pulled it together today when he was under pressure, which is a good job for Lars. In fifth place, gets inside the money. Hugo Schoberg, I mean, he was fighting hard this week, considering he's been ill. He's been pushing hard, and it was close between him and Lars for that last money round. Oram, he come definitely strong towards the end of this. The Danish rider up into seventh place. Thijs Hannemeyer, I think he's going to stay in eighth place. I don't think he beat Oram by a couple of points. Is there?
No, he was.
No, he's further back.
He's further back.
We didn't see where Dietz and Permin finished in that, did we? We didn't see much. They were towards the back end. I quite liked it when they were in the runners-up final. It was almost like a youth final, which I kind of quite liked that, I've got to say. So it should be, if they were further back than fifth, it will mean Gustin Permin will beat Peyton Dietz. Casper Nielsen, Casper Nielsen finished right up there in that. Was he third? Fourth? Maybe fourth.
Maybe fourth, yeah.
Maybe fourth. So Nielsen will have 53 points. Well, if Hannemeyer was in ninth, it might make a difference. We'll have to find out.
We have to find out the results.
There might be a little move there. Maybe not. Maybe he's just hung on. But yeah, there we go. That will be the results. So we're going to hang around. I'm just having a look at the comments, see if we can see anything. Yeah, nothing much on. A few people saying good place, good coverage, good wind, and I think you'll be right. I think I can speak for the event organisers, say thanks to the sponsors. Obviously, we've got F4 foils. I have heard there could be... Can I tell me in my ear, how is this F4 foil going to get pushed out? F4 foil, how is getting the F4 foil? Okay, so we are having, it is confirmed, there will be a sale number lottery. So the F4 foil, probably worth, I don't know how many thousand that's worth, 3, 4.
It's a good free-ride foil.
It's a good free-ride foil with plenty of options there. So that is an epic prize, and that will be done with a sale number lottery. So if you are entered in this competition, you have entered for racing, your sale number will be in the pot. Mr. Hessel's here will be in the pot, and that number will be drawn out, and the lucky winner will get that. So you might have had, you know, maybe you've had a great race this week, but compared to the top guys, you haven't done well. You might be in 12th, 13th, 14th place. You could still end up taking home that. So that is well worth entering just for that lottery. So that's pretty cool. And we've also, I think they're giving away some Liberty X harnesses. Liberty X, is that right? That sounds like a band. Liberty X. I'm sure that's like a band thing. So 2 Liberty X harnesses. Again, these things aren't cheap. These are, you know, a fair bit of money as well. How are these getting given out? Do we know? Is it a lottery as well? Okay, well, we'll find out, but there is some prizes to be given out. Obviously, prize money from 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, and we've just gone through those results. So we will be having interviews on the beach now, the final interviews of this EPWT.
Nice fight. You saw the last race for me. The second last.
Okay.
What happened to you?
Okay, how were the conditions in that last race for you?
I think a lot of seaweed. Perfect conditions for 6'4", but a lot of seaweed. So you really felt it. You got stuck to the water all the time.
And were you in the race at the beginning, or what happened?
What do you mean?
In the race, what happened for you in the race?
No, I had a decent race. It wasn't super fast. Yeah, nothing special.
All right, man. I will. Good luck in the next event. Did you enjoy this event?
Yeah, it was a really good event. Really good. Tight racing and good level. So that's nice.
Cool. All right, going to catch a couple more interviews. Here you go, Casper. Let's. You on the small sail, Casper? Is that right?
Yeah, I was on the 5-0. It was good. It worked out good.
You looked good on the first run. You look like you had the right sail up.
Yeah, it was perfect. Got some good speed on it, so I'm happy.
Yeah. And did you enjoy the event?
Yeah, I think it was a very nice event with a lot of good people to race against, and a good setup with the live stream and stuff.
Cool, man. All right, well, see you at the next one. Lars, good race.
Yeah, it was quite good. I got like a good start out of people, and I was already third. Sadly, I lost one position to Noah, but yeah.
Yeah, we watched him go over the top of you just before the last mark.
Yeah, it felt like I had bits of seaweed, but I don't know, and you never know. So.
Yeah. Did you enjoy the event?
Yeah, it was a really nice event. I really liked it.
Okay, yeah. Cool. All right, good job. Well, we will see you at the next one, hopefully. Let's go talk to Noah. Noah. Good race, good final race, good event. How was it for you?
This last one was really fun actually. Everybody was fighting for the seaweed, you know, to get it off, and I saw, you know, a few guys underneath me pushing super much, and then on the second last reach, I got the seaweed off, and I really like, okay, now it's time, pull the speeder, and then back to third.
How do you get the seaweed off? Just slow down at one point, or try and hop?
The best is to hop, you know, but in a race, sometimes in the jibe, if you like a bit twist the board, you can take it off. So that's what, in my case, that's what happened.
Okay, and did you enjoy this event at your home spot?
Yeah, really much. Really windy event and really exhausting, but it was super fun.
Oh, well done. You got third in the end.
Nice.
Let's go talk to the beast. In fact, we're going to talk to the wolf because the beast's doing an interview. The wild animals. Fabian, good racing today. 3 races. You look really quick. How has it been for you?
Yeah, I felt really good. I loved the high wind condition with some more waves than we had the last days. Yeah, I felt fast. Sometimes here and there some small mistakes, but in general, like really good speed. Yeah.
And you kept everyone else behind you. Couldn't quite beat Johan, but did you enjoy the event?
Yeah, it was amazing. Like Johan, I'm excited to see what's going on with him in the rest of the season, if even anyone can beat him, because he's going quick. But yeah, the event was amazing, and yeah, looking forward to maybe have next year some of those.
Brilliant. All right, well, good luck. We'll see you at the next one.
Thank you.
Okay. Johan's doing another interview. Maybe we'll come back. Right, here he is, the beast.
Yes, sir.
There you go. How many bullets was that?
8.
8 in a row.
Yes, sir.
And the conditions today, you enjoy this?
Yeah, it was nice. I like it windy, but I also like it light, so I just like it, you know, no matter what.
And the Wolf was just saying he's not sure anyone's going to be able to go past you at the next event, so are you feeling confident?
Yeah, let's see. I hope so.
And what about this EPWT event? Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, for sure. It was really nice. I think the whole setup was super cool, and it looks like it was great media coverage also. So yeah, I hope it will get like established and become a proper tour.
Cool. Well done. Congratulations. We'll see you at the next one. Okay, back to you, Ben.
Okay, so there we go. That is it. The EPWT is over for 2024. Obviously, only one event this year. We'll have to watch this space to see what happens. But by all accounts, when you're speaking to the guys around these parts, this event should be definitely happening next year, which is really cool to see. I think it's a great venue for what we've got going on here. Really good to see the racing. It'll be interesting to see who else will turn up. And there we go. That is the full overall results. Oh, look at the results. Nielsen. He does come back.
He did.
He does come back with Thijs Heinemeyer. We don't see below that, but that's interesting. Oram goes up to 7th. Schoberg stays in 6th. Like we say, Lars Poggeman takes the money in 5th. Cyril Everard from Belgium stays in 4th place. Noah Winter kind of on his own in 3rd in the end. He had a really good run towards the end. He really put it together. And then Fabian Wolf as well. I mean, he was really consistent towards the end of that. Had a really good date again today. And then Johan So, I mean, well,
he's flying.
He was just absolutely on another level. So really good to see some great results. We're obviously going to get ready for the prize giving here and get packed up. And that will be it for here in Denmark. Massive thanks to Hessels. Mr. Kuhn Hessels here for joining us. Hopefully next time you see him, he'll be on the water. Next time you see me, who knows? We're going to be at somewhere doing something windsurfing. Stay tuned to Windsurfing.TV. We'll be going back to Portugal very soon. But massive thanks from here in Denmark. Oh, yeah. We're going to have, obviously, the highlights from today on the channel later. So stay tuned for that.
Our goals and purposes with the first Noah Stick mast extension and with this one, well, they haven't really changed. This is a revolutionary product that is designed for all levels and all types of windsurfers. This Noah Stick, this is an evolution of a product that we got so right in so many ways right from the beginning. We wanted to make a product that was lighter and more simple. What we came up with was also a mast extension with a degree of finish that we couldn't even dream of. When you start using this product, you realize how easy and simple and efficient it really is. This is so much more than just a mast extension. We've redesigned and refined almost all parts of this carbon extension. It functions just like you always expected a mast extension to work.